And we're live. I can't show you the state of my eyes. My eyes look terrible. Right, you're the only one there. Look, how bad are they? I am. That's why I'm hiding them. If I take the glasses off, you see my eyes suddenly start dropping. Never mind. Yeah, not if I take the glasses off, though, silly. If I take the glasses off, I look terrible. Oh, okay, I will. Right. Where are we? John, yeah, we always have a pop at each other, John. It's all good fun. Oh my God, that means that's going to be going loopy today. So I've turned that off. Right, I've got 2 parcels today, but the first one I'm going to open isn't the important one. So we'll just open this one. So this is from the Great British Coin Hunt. And I'm sure most of you can guess what it is. Yeah, you've got a spanner now. Oh, there's going to be loads of you with spanners now. Where's my blade? Yeah, you'll have one now, Hannah. Hi, Marie. God, what do you mean important? Mine's. That's what I'm saying. I said this isn't the important one. I'm saving that till later. You just don't listen. So, the first one is pretty obvious what it is. It's the Gruffalo and the COA. Yeah, don't I know that? And then inside, I'm a bit disappointed it's not a Playboy bag. No, that's fine, silly. Honestly, it's fine. And as I'm sure most of you can guess, oh, getting opened. I should be showing you really, shouldn't I? It's all the Gruffalos ready to go into circulation. I won't get to do them today, but I will go and do mine tomorrow. Where did I just put that blade? get them out. So that's the first bunch. It's funny because I remember seeing a load of these before. So that's the first lot. And we'll do it so you can see them. It is a big deja vu. At least there's not so many of them this time though, Marie. I was having nightmares for days afterwards about them. Oh, let's get them all together. So there we go. So that's all the Gruffalos that I should be putting into circulation tomorrow. So they can go back into the bag. Where are we? Good afternoon, Madeline. Afternoon, Jack. Let me find one of my new bags they can go in. And now this next parcel, I have got no idea what it is. So they'll go somewhere safe until tomorrow. I sent. That's going to go back in now. I had a Henry VIII coin that Lou really liked, and every time I showed it, she kept going on about it. So I sent it to her because it made a change to have a coin that she didn't have. And as much as I told her not to send it to me, anything to me, she doesn't listen and she just sends stuff anyway. But I've got to show you first what she's put on the back of it. Afternoon, Javid. So, the Wicked Witch of the North. I have to show you that so you know that it is all banter. When I call her an old witch and stir in the cauldron, it is all banter and fun and games. So I genuinely have no idea what is in here. But okay, whatever's in here, you can't say to Lou how wonderful she is for sending it to me, okay? Because her partner, Emily, picked these out. So we can all say, Lou, tell Emily that she's wonderful. But we won't give Lou the praise for it. I'm not lying though, Lou, am I? I'm not lying, it's true. Okay, and she always includes a little note. And they are proper packaged when she sends you anything. So, can I read it? Look inside here is the COA, so don't throw it away. Here's a proper silver proof for your collection. It's fab. I had to, so getting this one as a thanks for my Henry. Oh, I'm really intrigued now. And bear in mind, okay, I knew a parcel was being sent, but obviously I didn't know what it was. My postman turned up about half an hour ago, and I had to hide the parcel out of my way so I didn't see it, because otherwise I would have just opened it, and I had promised that I'd open it on stream. Good morning, Brain. It's like you've never been away. Oh, wow. Right, let me just take this out of the bag. I'm not going to throw the envelope away. Wow. And this is really cool that we've got all our American friends still here. Lou, that is amazing. I don't know what to say. I should stop looking at it really and show you guys, shouldn't I? Sorry, I've got to show you guys. Yeah, I'm sorry, Brain. We did blame it onto you. We said that you can corrupted us all. I really, Lou, I don't know what to say, honestly. I'm really quite gobsmacked at that. Can we see it a bit better here? It is an awesome coin. It really is. I'm made up to. I can't. I'm not going to get welling up again because I do that too much lately. It really is something special. I really do. Honestly, Lou, I am blown away by this. Sorry, I'm turning it up the other way so I can read it. Yeah, I can't get it to show you too well on there. But we will very carefully open the I'm very carefully going to open it. It's sorry there, aren't we? A US $1, 1 ounce of fine silver. Yeah, I am genuinely blown away by it. I'm not going to stop playing with it now. Right, I'm going to be really careful and open this. Oh, hang on. Can I slide it out? I think I might. Oh, yeah, there we go. I can slide it out, I think. There we go. If you can read that. Oh, bless you. Honestly, Lou, and please say a massive, massive thank you to Emily, because I genuinely am blown away by this. And I've got to be careful because of pulling an all-nighter, I will get really... that was nearly me in the swear jar then. But yeah, being up all night as well, I will get really emotional, so I've got to be careful. But please, honestly, Lou, really a massive thank you to both you and Emily. And I will send you a message later that you can pass on to her as well. So I will show you them again because I just want to. We will get back to them later, I promise you that. Right, so where's my notepad that I had all here? Right, so the first thing you have, that's why I've got to move on, because I'll start getting all emotional and I can't do that. So the first thing is, please, we're only about 25 or 30 people away from hitting the 4K. And if we can do that today, it will blow us all away. The Americans picked up about 40 or 50 subs last night. So if they can do it, I'm sure as hell we should be able to do it. So please share it as much as possible onto your social media, because the quicker we hit 4K subs, the quicker you guys are going to get your £400 mystery parcel giveaway. That's the big part. So now we'll go on to some of the really juicy stuff. This is why I've put the title as Royal Mint, Are You Running Scared? Yeah, I think it is about 25 away, Steve. It keeps sort of being a bit fire, a bit funny, and it, you know, but it's about 25, 26 away, I think. So I will, as I've put in the title, what I say today are only my views and not the views of the Great British Coin Hunt. So if the Royal Mint want to send, exactly as I said last time, if the Royal Mint want to send the lawyers come knocking on my door, by all means come and do it. Just ping me a message and I'll give you my address to make it easy for you. So let's just go through some of the stuff that the Great British Coin Hunt have done. Now, realistically, they only started on YouTube in a big way in September, when Ian had his mad weekend. That was really when the YouTube started taking over. Now, in that time, we had Ian go for a mad, I don't know what it was, 24 or 36 hours. He wasn't happy with that. So he then decides he's going to do a 12 till 5 streams, 5 days a week, giving away £21 million. And that was £500, was it? No, £100 draws every hour and voucher codes every 15 minutes. That if you equated that, it worked out to £21 million. That still wasn't good enough for Ian. So he starts coming up with his wacky ideas of his auctions. And the first one, obviously everybody knows by now, was the Peter Rabbit Gold Proof, where you can only bid in 10p A to cents. You know, £1,000 coin gets sold for 575 10p coins. So £1,000 coin sold for 57 quid. Crazy. Still not happy with that. So Ian decides he wants to try to get the channel to go 12 hours. Before you know it, the channel's up 12 hours, 7 days a week. We've gone from 5 days, we want to do 7 days now. He's still not happy with that, so we go to a 24 hours a day. 24-hour live stream over the weekend, all raising money for charity. Still not happy again. And all of this, as far as I'm aware, no other channel that deals in coins does anything like this. Then we have the 1p auctions that get announced. So you can only bid in 1 and 2p's. Now, I swear that everybody, when he announced that, everybody thought he was absolutely off his rocker and he'd gone loopy. And the business was going to fall apart, and, you know, the things that people were saying. But it took off. And people bought into it. I think the biggest that I've heard of was, I think it was Chris Spree or Chris Dyer? I forget which one it is. I always get the two of them mixed up. Had about 3,000 coin, 3,000 1 and 2p's to send into Ian. But again, he don't rest on his laurels. So he changes the A to Z 10p's, adds a load of 50p's into it. At the same time, John Gamble's building a good rapport with American coin tubers. So to help everybody out, he decides, right, what we'll do now then, we'll throw in some American coins that they can bid with. Let them have a go on the bids. Brilliant. That all works out great. Then before we know it, and this has happened literally, and I'll give you some of the hours in a minute. This has literally happened in the space of a couple of days. It's decided that Ian wants now to go 24 hours a day. And part of that means that we stream from 12 till 12, midday to midnight, and then we get the Americans to take over for us. And I'm just trying to find, I know I've got it written down. I told you I've got so many notepads with things written down on here. So the Americans take over. And To be fair, they really have taken over. I really don't know where I've put it now. And within a matter of days, they're streaming 12 hours. And it's now, I think this is at least the second day that we have gone 24 hours completely. So that takes us, I can't find it. I'll find it later. Oh no, because now I need that one and I don't know which one I've done it with now. So that brings us on to why I've put the title as I've put it. The Royal Mint. And it's not just them, it's Change Checker as well. If you go on, anybody can do this. You go on and look at the analytics of the channels, and you can compare the Change Checkers YouTube channel, the Royal Mint's YouTube channel, and the Great British Coin Hunts channel. You can compare them all. Now, I'll give you the figures that I've got here as I tell you it. Change Checker started their YouTube channel in 2013. And they've got 9.3 subs, 9.32k subs, 9,300. The Royal Mint started theirs in November 2011. And they've got 4.1 thousand subs. The Great British Coin Hunt effectively started, although if you check it, it will tell you that the channel was created a lot sooner. Effectively, it only really started streaming in the manner that we are now in September of this year. And it's already on virtually 4,000 subs. Now, again, all these analytics are available for anybody to go and view. And you can get predictions. Now, if you go on there and have a look at the predictions, they're predicting that within 2 months, we're going to be over 8,000 subs. In 4 months, we're going to be up to, I think it's 12,000 subs that they've said. So within, what's that, so by January, and these aren't predictions that we're making, okay? These are predictions based purely on viewing figures, okay? And they're predicting that in what, 4, 8, so they're predicting in about 10 weeks' time, the Great British Coin Hunt will be the biggest coin channel in the UK. And that's in 10 weeks' time. So that's why I've put the title as it is, because if that isn't something that the likes of Change Checker and the Royal Mint, I've got to be polite because we're on UK time now. If that's not something that they're incredibly worried about, trust me, they will be. They really will be worrying themselves big time. It's right, I will catch up with some of these chats in a minute. The viewing figures for the last 30 days, okay? The last 30 days, I think it was 1,300 subs the UK Coin Hunt picked up. Over 450,000 hours of watch time. Just think about that for a minute. 450,000 hours of watch time. You know, that's quite... Even, I can promise you now, even if the Royal Mint and Change Checker said, right, we're just going now and we're going to start banging out video after video after video, they wouldn't hit anywhere near the viewing figures that the Great British Coin Hunt are hitting. And it's one reason. Everything that the Great British Coin Hunt are doing is unique. From putting all of our Gruffalos into circulation, from offering the crazy auctions that Ian comes up with, from the giveaway. Take yesterday as an example. Yesterday when Ian came onto stream between 5 and 6:30 or whatever it was, we gave away £2,000. £2,000 on the site in mystery parcels. You know, you're lucky if you get 20% discount voucher off the Royal Mint. You know, Change Checker were just as bad themselves. And this is why the likes of Steve Fraser will always bang on at you about using the cashback. So that when you're going on their sites and using it to buy things, that you're getting something back for it. But, you know, there is no way any of them can match what we're doing. There is no way that they would be able to stream 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and half of that time by using an American audience. And a lot of the Americans are still in here in the chat now, and they've been going since midnight our time, with the exception of one lightweight who did go off and have a kip and come back, but we won't name any names. But I urge you, if you've not stayed up to watch any of them, please, at least if it's a Friday or Saturday night, when you haven't got to get up for work, you've got to stay up and watch these guys. They do it totally different from us, but the way they do it as well, they're more than happy to answer any questions that you've got. Anything at all you want to know, they'll answer your questions for you. Unless you go in the chat and behave like a total moron, you're accepted in there and you're part of them straight away. I know you were dead nervous about coming on and streaming for us, but you know, please go and watch them, and not just watch them. Go on there and subscribe to all of their channels. The stuff that these guys are doing compared to what we do is totally different, and it will educate you so much. And this is what I keep, you know, it's educating you in a way that the likes of the Royal Mint and Change Checker will never ever do. You know, does it say the max we've had watching at one time? Ian had over 50 yesterday. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Scott. It's just a matter of time before we're hitting over 100 a stream. As I was saying, you know, the Americans picked up, I don't know, 40 or 50 subs for us last night, which is incredible. You know, for people that are new to streaming on our channels, the amount of their friends that come in and the first thing, and this is where they do slightly differ to us. The first thing that the Americans do when they come into the chat is they check each other's channels out. And if they're not subbed, they automatically sub everybody that comes in. And that's something that we need to start doing a bit more and showing the appreciation back at them. Because honestly, it benefits everybody. I don't know where else I can go with it, really. Do you know, it's just the way in some respects, it's quite scary. I find it quite scary for me personally, in a good way. You by now, most of you will know how Ian's. I don't know if we know how his brain works, but you kind of know that he's always up to something. He's always got some other big thing planned, and I've sat here for days trying to think. Since Ian said that he's going to take a back step from the YouTube, I've sat here and I've tried to work out, right, come on, he's got to be planning something else big that he's going to be coming up. And for the life of me, I just cannot think what it's going to be. But you know that he's working on something that's going to be a first again. You know, everything that we're doing It's a first for a coin channel in the UK. And you'll also notice on a lot of the streams that we do now, we are slowly getting some of the biggest coin tubers in the UK coming into the streams now and coming into the chats and joining in on it. And that in itself is a massive pull. How we're attracting them onto it. Okay, I know there's one of them that I do promote quite a bit, and he comes in because, you know, we do send quite a bit of business his way. But at the same time, you know, there's obviously other reasons that he's coming in here. And it's not just him. There are some of the biggest coin tubers are coming in and getting on board with what the Great British Coin Hunt are doing. They might not openly say it when they're out doing their own videos or they're having their, you know, exclusive meetups and all that kind of stuff. But they're slowly coming over to our way and seeing what Ian's doing and thinking, hey, this is really going somewhere. And I can't remember what the name of the site is now, where you can go and check all of this. The figures that I'm giving you, you can go and check all of these figures out. I will try and get it up for you now. So I can pop a link up for you and you can go and have a look at it all yourself. And you see the figures that I'm giving you are not just figures that we've plucked out. These are figures that, you know, are there for anybody. There we go. Social Blade. So you can go on there and you can put any YouTube channel in there and compare it with others. You can see how they're doing over the last 30 months, etc., and all this kind of stuff. I know I did promise John that I was going to leave it till 1:30, but I don't do things like I promise them that I'm going to do. I always like to do things a bit different and not stick to the rules. So I really do apologise, John. But John went in a bit deeper on Social Blade earlier on, and he was having a look at things on there with regards to the times certain channels were logging in and being live at the same time. And John shared 4 screenshots with us of comparisons between Change Checker, the Royal Mint, and the Great British Coin Hunt. And why this is important is because if anybody that's followed the Great British Coin Hunt for any length of time, this is something that Ian was telling you guys about months ago. Okay, and a lot of people thought he was talking out of his behind. What John's found is that a lot of the time where we are live, Change Checker and the Royal Mint are also going live. The difference being we are streaming live. They're not. They're just logging into their accounts and being live. Now, fair enough. You know, a few people have said it's a coincidence. They might be working on, you know, I don't know. They could be working on anything on their YouTube channels. You know, changing the background or whatever. The more cynical would say it's a coincidence that whenever we're live, they're live, but they're not streaming. Now, Ian told you months and months ago that the Royal Mint and the Change Checker were in watching our streams. Okay, we haven't got any hard, concrete evidence that they're still doing that or they've ever done that. But the fact that they're logging in live and not streaming anything is a bit suspicious, in my opinion. You know, there are certain people that stream for the Great British Coin Hunt that you are guaranteed they will get a certain amount of dislikes every time they stream. Ian, as an example, Ian is guaranteed that he will get 3 or 4 dislikes every time he streams. and he has done from the first day that he streamed. Coincidence? Or is it really, as Ian has been trying to tell everybody, they are keeping an eye on it. They are interested in what we're doing. They're scared with what we're doing. Why are they scared? Look at the publicity that we get. Okay, we don't pay for any publicity. Both Change Checker and the Royal Mint pay for publicity. You go onto Facebook as an example, scroll down on Facebook, you'll see all of these adverts popping up from the Royal Mint and from Change Checker. Why? Because they've paid to have those adverts put there. Great British Coin Hunt don't pay for anything. Okay? When the Peter Rabbit was put into circulation, that got into something absolutely insane. I think it was over 90 online newspapers ran the story. Google it and you'll see it on there. Google Peter Rabbit Great British Coin Hunt and you'll just see page after page after page of news articles from up and down the country. And it's not costing us a penny. Absolutely nothing. And now we're doing it all over again. Marie, by all means, love, I'm not faint. I don't care whether I get thumbs up, thumbs down. I won't say anything else, but I don't care. It doesn't bother me. 90 news channels. Can you imagine how much that would have cost if we had paid for that publicity? It would have cost an insane amount of money. But it doesn't stop there now, because now it goes on with the Gruffalo. This week, everybody, yesterday and today, everybody that is a volunteer has got their Gruffalos. And it's been refined this time. It's going to be so much quicker because every single coin goes into the same machine. So what's that mean? That means we get these in circulation for you guys to find even quicker, which then means that we can get on to the next coin to go into circulation. And all the time we're doing that, these start going into newspaper articles. The aim this time is to get it into an actual newspaper, you know, that you buy in your shop, get it into there. That's the target this time with these. So anybody that is a volunteer of these, before you go and put them into your Coinstar machines, and this is nothing, Ian hasn't told me to ask you guys this or anything, this is me, okay? Before you go and put these into circulation, contact your local newspaper and tell them what you're doing. Because I promise you, out of every 10 newspapers that we contact and say, this is what we're doing and this is why we're doing it, 8 of those is going to run a story. And every time a story gets publicised, it's 2 fingers up at the Royal Mint and at Change Checker. You know, it's fantastic. Exactly, as Marie's done there. Pictures to send them as well. Send them a copy of the video. Send them everything you've got. And can you imagine the bigwigs at the Royal Mint and Change Checker that are sitting there and they're working out what their budget is to spend on adverts? And we don't have to do any of that because it's all being done. Yeah, I just saw who said Disney hasn't got. Ian is still sending out a load today. The volunteers page is still being updated with, as they're being sent, he's tagging you in there. So everybody is going to get them. So you can, honestly, I challenge anybody to tell me that the Royal Mint and Change Checker are not watching what we're doing, whether it's watching live streams or just hearing about what we're doing. Because, you know, the fact that you're putting non-circulated coins into circulation is a huge two fingers up at that whole organisation of the Royal Mint. A massive two fingers up at them. I challenge anybody that says, sorry, the Royal Mint aren't concerned with what you're doing. Change Checker don't care with what you're doing. Absolute rubbish. Look at the fan base, the following that the Great British Coin Hunt are getting. And it's really, I won't say it hasn't cost anything, because obviously it costs Ian, you know, it costs them money to buy all these coins and then just throw them out into circulation. So of course it costs money. But not in advertising. All the advertising we get is completely free of charge. Not a penny is paid on advertising. And again, another way of looking on it is all these money that we give away, all these auctions that we do, all of this kind of thing. Just add up all of that over the course of a month, how much in value that stuff is worth. And then just have another think about it for a second, because every one of the CJs and the mods also get paid. Okay, we don't get paid in money financially, we get paid in reward points. But that still means that if we, I don't know, if we earn £100 in reward points, we still go and spend that on the site. So Ian's still got to recoup that money. So I'm not going to sit here and say to you, it's not costing him. Of course it costs him to have us all working for him and doing all of these publicity stunts. Of course it does. But even with everything that it costs, it's still minimal compared to what the Royal Mint and Change Checker are paying out in advertising. And we're leaving them way, way behind. By Christmas, we will, where are we? What's Christmas now? Christmas might be a push, but round about New Year, we will be the biggest channel in this country of what we do. And the only other ones you can compare it with are Change Checker and the Royal Mint. As far as coin tubing in the UK, everybody looks up at Christopher Collects, and what's he, around about 30,000 subs, I think. What, I would say 4 months into New Year, and we'll have overtaken Christopher as well. We will be, without a shadow of a doubt, the biggest coin channel. I don't know about America, I can't talk about it out there. But certainly as far as the UK is concerned, it will be the biggest coin channel anywhere in this country. Whether that's people that are doing their own personal coin hunts or actual organisations. And I don't do it very often, but genuinely, Ian deserves a massive, massive pat on the back for what he's achieved. I sort of half jokingly said to Ian a week or so ago that he has no idea exactly what he has created. And he did get back to me about 24 hours later and said, I think you're right there. I genuinely don't know what I've created here. I don't know. Right, I'm going to catch up on some messages because I've just been rambling for 3/4 of an hour and I don't know what's being said. So I'm just going to excuse me while I try and catch up on some chats. If I haven't said hello to you, I really do apologise. But I'm just going to try. Warren's done 26-hour stream on his channel and he plans to do longer ones. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Certainly not. That's a normal, yeah, normal for you, not for me. Holly Taylor, just watching with my dad, Paul Taylor in Wigan. I remember the name. It's good to see you again. Just been to the bank and threw £20 of TPs and got one 2008. Okay, Holly, I'm assuming that you're trying to collect these for the auctions as well. Get yourself a magnet, because it's also the non-magnetic ones that you want as well. Somebody's probably told you that further down, but it's the non-magnetic ones you want as well as the 2008. And as rough, I got £10 of 2p's and £10 of pennies last week, and out of the two £10, I ended up with pretty much a fiver of magnetic coins. I didn't even bother looking at 2008. I haven't got the patience for that. I literally just did the magnetics. Yeah, Scott, with regards to how many we've had watching at any one time, I think John's probably the best person to ask for that, because he sort of gone into it in a bit more detail than me. Holly, you're saying that the bank lady is really funny with you taking coins. Go to your post office. They'll be all right. You're only taking out a couple of bags of coppers, aren't you? They'll be all right with that. Help get Ian's name out there and support him. Sub everybody. That's the really big thing that I want to push with you all now. Please, it takes 2 seconds to click on somebody's name and sub them. And it, honestly, you don't know how much we appreciate that. Oh my God, Louise, if you're still on stream, I will check to see if I still got. No, I haven't. But it's all right. I know what I can do. Let me know, Lou, if it doesn't turn up, because I know what I can do with regards to that. But I've just seen your message pop up on my phone, so please let me know. If it doesn't, where are we going now? Almost all of them sub. That's great. Yeah, we're all loving all the subs. I think UK Coin is getting more interested, but I think it's you he likes. It's nothing personal. I mean, he literally, I don't know him, but it so happens that I knew that he lived in the same town as me. And I got chatting to him the other night, and you probably can't quite see here. I've got a balcony out here, and there's a big park out the back. And it turns out that he walks his dogs in the park virtually every day. So I'm going to try and get him to meet up for a beer one afternoon. Marie, I think they're more scared of the truth coming out. Yeah. I'm not going to repeat what Lou's just texted me, but yeah, that's not a problem. But promise me you will tell me, Lou, if it doesn't turn up, please. Because I'm really angry if that doesn't get there. It would be my only. It wouldn't be my only parcel that I've sent that's not got there. The thumbs down counts as interaction, but they're still bad. Too many of them will hurt you in search rankings. Yeah, Warren for PM. No. I did a stint in local politics, and no. Warren, I've done the pics to send them, including the slow-mo, which I'm going to put up. Awesome. I look forward to seeing that. Yeah, literally, Disney, the WhatsApp group is going loopy at the moment, Ian. And I can show you literally. Oh, I need to turn my contrast down, don't I? It's the one that's got the top marks on it, Gruffalo Volunteers. And you'll see on there that every so often it's coming up, Ian is typing, and he's literally, every time a parcel's being sent to somebody, he's putting their name up in there and letting them know. I can't say that I've looked at it, so I don't know if your name's come up. I do apologise. But you should be in the WhatsApp group, so you'll get notifications to it anyway. I got Ian a phone interview last time, fingers crossed. I've already had that, Marie. Awesome, Marie. Oh, something, what happened there? I skipped on way past where I was. Oh, you've had the message from Ian, brilliant. See, that's why I'm so far behind. I'm catching up with you guys. I tried so hard to get newspaper involved last time with no luck. Hopefully this time. All I do, Disney, I've got 3 things that I've done in the past. I know our local journalists quite well anyway. So anytime I have anything going on with the Great British Coin Hunt, I send them an email and tell them. They haven't yet run a story, but the more I keep hassling them, eventually they're going to give in and run one. That's my view on it anyway. And it's really easy to do. If you find your local newspaper online, on the top of each article, it will tell you that so-and-so has written that article. Well, then go back onto Facebook, put that name into a Facebook search, then you've got their personal details as well, so you can hound them personally and at work. That's all I do. They haven't blocked me yet, so I'm all right. Popcoin, sorry, mate. I wasn't ignoring anybody. I was just, there were a few bits and pieces that I wanted to get out there first. Marie was very well behaved and quite reserved. I don't recall Marie having anything to go into the swear jar. Yeah, please hit the like button. Not that I'm famed, but it helps the channel. Doesn't bother me whether I get likes or anything, but yeah. Try to get local schools and teachers and have people do a brief presentation on coins. All kids use YouTube and will help spread the word. That's a really good idea. Very good idea. And I am going to take this opportunity, guys. Now, as much as I tell you to go and sub people, if you only sub one person in this chat, go and sub Michael Kittle Rare Coins. I think we've got 31 people in chat. This guy is more knowledgeable than the 30 of us put together. I briefly met him on confrontational stream last night, early hours of this morning UK time. And what this guy knows about coins is just incredible. And as Confrontational said at the time, what's so good about him, or it might be silly, I apologise. What's so good about him is he's not about it, and he's more than happy to share everything he knows with you. Any questions you've got, as dumb as they might seem to you, he's more than happy to answer all your questions as well. I was totally gobsmacked by him. And at the same time, as I promised him that I would do, he's based in the US as well. I probably said that, but I can't remember. But I also promised him that I would pop up a link to his site. So again, go over and have a look at his site as well. Nice to see more watchers than normally. Keep it up, guys. See, the thing with this, Javid, is I've sussed this out, how you get more watchers. Most of us, and I was as guilty as before, you just put up CJ Lighty, the Great British Coin Hunt, and you're guaranteed you're going to get your 20, 25 viewers. You put something controversial on there, like I've put on this one today. Are the Royal Mint scared? These are my views only, not of the Great British Coin Hunt. When that pops up, people see that automatically and think, whoa, hang on a minute, what's this going to be about? And that attracts more people to come in and see you at the same time. So that's a little tip for any coin jockeys out there. Very nice. I've literally, as I've just been slating the Royal Mint, they've just sent me an email offering me a 10% off. Very nice, but I won't be using that. Yeah, so they're just the tips of the coin jockeys. If you put a little bit more information into your titles, I've noticed it will attract more viewers. And as an example, when I did the last one that I did, that was controversial, if you like, where I put the Great British Coin Hunt, CJ Lighty, is there a lawsuit incoming? That one had my biggest viewers that I've had, and it was over 40 viewers at most of the time on there. And that was just talking really just about whether the Royal Mint have got the guts to attempt to sue one of us. Not just the guts, but also the financial cost that it would be to them to sue us. And that was my biggest views that I've had. And I believe Ian said we picked up something like 130 subs that day or on that stream. So, you know, so CJs, be a bit more creative with the titles that you're putting up, because that, I promise you will notice it straight away. Yeah, I do like the idea, and I certainly will run with that with the local schools and teachers. That is a fantastic idea. And luckily, through some of the other things that I've previously done, I do have some quite handy contacts, so it's definitely a good idea. Rising tide lifts all boats. Great to help each other out. Oh, the Royal Mint have just sent me another email. Get me subbed, you lovely lot. Yeah, again, you know, I keep saying it, just sub everybody. If we all keep subbing everybody, hang on. Oh, chat's going at 100 miles an hour. I can't keep it. You've made me come back on. I would tell you what, but seriously, read what I said. I mean it. I know you do, Lou, but please promise me that you will tell me if that doesn't arrive, because I will be kicking some serious butt down this end. I know it's probably my own fault because I didn't send it recorded delivery. I just popped it in the post. But please do let me know if it doesn't arrive. You got the message yesterday. Oh, if you got, so has your postman actually been today then, Disney? Because I got the message yesterday and it was in today's post. And there you go. Not that I need to tell you, but any Americans that you sub, you will notice they sub you back straight away. They don't mess about at all. I wished I looked as bright as you after a night away. I look like a bag of crap when I'm saying. Yeah, I'm all right at the moment, but trust me, come sort of 5, 6 o'clock, I will be passing out on the chair. Louise, I'm sorry. Thanks for the call. Not a problem, Michael. Honestly, it was an honour to be in the stream with you and for you to share your knowledge with us. It really was an honour. I guess I'm, with no disrespect, I'm kind of like confrontational in a way that I've only been personally collecting a couple of months myself. So I just found it absolutely fascinating to sit there and, you know, be in a stream with you. It really was an honour. Everybody is subbing everybody. Yep. Brian Michael is very knowledgeable. Subscribe to your channel. Brilliant. I guess we need our beauty sleep. Somebody's going to tell me off for dropping a pen again. I can't remember who it is that does that. Thanks, everyone. I'll have to check everyone else out. Keep it up, guys. Hit the like button, hit share link, and sub each other. Where am I? Oh, somewhere there. Same here. That's why I didn't make it all night. To be honest, I got into bed and I was in bed for okay, I'll share the full story with you. because I know they're not going to be watching, so it's not a problem. So my idea was I was going to sit there and watch maybe an hour or so with you guys, and then I was just going to call it a night, and that was going to be it. Then watching you, I got a phone call from somebody that was in a bit of a state, and yeah, so I ended up on the phone to them for a couple of hours. By the time I got off the phone and the tone of conversation that it was, I got into bed and I tried to have a kip, and I was there for about half an hour, and I'm too awake now to be having a kip, so that was it. It was, might as well get up and join you guys, and and the rest is history. But yeah, it was. I'm glad I did. It really was fun. I really enjoyed it. They are very friendly to you, Warren. I know. I don't even have to ask, Jared. I know that you mean the Royal Mint with all the emails they're sending me. Same here. That's why I didn't make it all night. I'm addicted, sat in my office watching. I love the recognition you're getting, Michael. You deserve it, my friend. He certainly does. And I'll tell you what we're all saying this about Michael, but just show a bit of respect as well, to silly as I want to be, because this guy is seriously hardcore. How long this guy stays in all of our chats and then goes on and does all of the American chats as well. You know, this guy is proper hardcore, and he's in everybody's chats. It's brilliant. I love it. I really do. And I can honestly say, do you know, when you go into a new person's stream for the first time, you're always a bit wary about sort of interacting to begin with. They will welcome you with open arms. And honestly, I mean, Marie will tell you, Marie was there till about 4 o'clock this morning. Susie Barker was there till, I don't know, 6 o'clock this morning. It's just fantastic, and they really will welcome you all in. If I get Louise, if I get 100 subs, I'll go live. Louise, you are going live very soon. And remember, you offered me a deal that we would stream live together. Well, you're going to regret saying that, because I've been messing about with StreamYards, and StreamYards is what the American guys use, and they have 3 or 4 of them on the camera at the same time. So I've been messing about with that, Lou. So I'm going to be able to send you an invite and get you on the camera at the same time. And that was what you offered us. So you can't get out of that one now, Louise. And we do need more female CJs as well. So Global Warren, just on the post, I was speaking to our delivery driver this morning, and due to weather, flooding, etc., things are behind. There are 3 Arctics waiting to unload at the delivery department. Okay, I don't know. Are you sort of up where Louise is? She's, what is it, Preston? God, where have I put? I think it's Preston. I probably shouldn't be sharing people's addresses, but I think it's Preston. So maybe fingers crossed then, Lou. Hopefully that's what it is. Marie's contacted 2 newspapers. Steve's giving you the top cashback links. Come on, you guys are chatting too fast. I can't keep up with you. Lou, Global, congratulations on yesterday's win. Do you know the funniest thing was, Lou? Global's been fantastic with me on a personal level. And I didn't see him in any of the chats yesterday, which is really unusual. So I think it was about 10 o'clock, or might have even been later last night. I thought, do you know what? I'll just send him an email and let him know that he's won. And he had no idea. And it was awesome. He was so chuffed when I told him. It was so nice to be able to do that. Yeah, he's just telling you that as well. 3.97 subs now on this channel. Lorna, it should be bang over 4K by now. The Americans have had us on 397 since about 6 o'clock this morning. I think we were on about 395 or something. I don't know, 39 or something, and they got us all the way up to 397, and we just need that last little push. We've got 32 people in here. Most of you have got Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all that. You share 31 people. If everybody shares that to all of their social media accounts, I guarantee you we'll go through the 4K barrier. And if we go through the 4K barrier, you know what it is. It's the giveaway for a £400 mystery parcel from the site. How far are you from 100? Steve, she's not having that. No way. Don't hold her to that, Steve. She told me she would stream with me. She thought she was being really smart and she'd have to come here and do with it. No. Now I will get her on this StreamYard thing, or Streamlab, whatever it is, and we'll stream together that way. And we'll even pull you in on it, Steve, so we'll have 3 or 4 of us on there at the same time. It's so easy to do. It's literally a case of I set it up on here, send you a link, you press the link and you're in. It's so simple. No, you certainly haven't got away with that, Louise, not by a long shot. I'll go to the minting jag, yeah. Thanks for yesterday's bid. Just got picked by Chris when I watched it back. Louise to 100 subs, she only needs 68. No, Brain, forget that. She's not having that rule. She told me she would stream live with me. So that's it. I'm just going to get her on this StreamYard or whatever it's called. I've got it all saved on here, and she's doing it that way. I won't hear any more talk of her having 100 subs. Me and my mouth, exactly. Preston, yes. Okay, yeah, so maybe, fingers crossed then, Louise, it is just problems with the mail at your end, and fingers crossed it will all get delivered then soon. I'm trying to think, I posted more than one. I can't think for the life of me who else I posted something to. Oh, come on, who did I post it to? I can't think now. Can't think who I posted something else to. It's okay, Louise. We'll be seeing you live soon. Yeah, we will. You put in a proxy bid on the bracelet from the cinema. It was for a good cause. Looks like it. Yeah, you're going to be live soon, Lou. No two ways about it. I reckon she's in single numbers anyway. If everyone on here and she would sub her, she might. Steve, forget about getting her to 100 subs. No way are we even talking about this. The deal was that she would go live with me. We can do that now with this, you know, the technology that these guys have taught us. Get away from her having 100 subs. I'm not hearing that anymore. I've got to find. Right, for everybody that knows, me and Lou always have some banter between us, and I've always called her a witch. Not in a nasty way, okay? Some really weird stuff happened one day on a live stream where Lou was just predicting all the winners and everything. So that's where I've started to call her a witch. Now, this is a parcel she sent me. She's even written on it herself, the Wicked Witch of the North. So now you know that whenever I say it, it's not in a bad way to her. And she's actually agreeing. So I think we can all start to call her an old witch now. 400 ghost subs. Okay, now I'm going to let you into a little secret where Louise is concerned, okay? Lou, don't tell her. Oh, no, it doesn't matter because you haven't got the parcel, so you can't. That's brilliant. Oh, that saved me there. I'll let you into a secret that a lot of people don't know about Louise. Out of the people I've spoken to in the UK, Louise's knowledge is way up there, to the point now that if I'm looking at buying anything, I will ask Lou, is this a reasonable price to be paying for it? And she'll tell me straight away whether I'm getting a good deal or whether I'm paying too much. Her knowledge isn't, way above anybody else that I've. I'm not saying everybody else hasn't got that knowledge. I'm just saying out of the people that I've spoken to. She also really teases me a lot and sends me WhatsApp pictures of her coins. She saves the parcels for the secret stuff. But WhatsApp pictures of her coins, and trust me when I say Lou has an incredible collection of coins. And there's really not many that she hasn't got. She has got a fantastic collection. So we do need to get her. Oh, look at this. I didn't know the boss was here. Hello, Ian. Very good to see you. Ian's got to drop a couple of volunteers, Louise. Would you like to be a volunteer for the Gruffalo? John, honestly, stick with it. I know for a UK viewer going on to for the very first time, for a UK viewer going on and watching the American streams, it's totally different to anything that we do over here. Completely different. It's absolute miles apart. But John, don't just go on there and watch it, please. The next time you're up, John, please join in with the chat and interact with them, because I promise you, you will learn so much. I think instead of asking Louise whether she's going to do it, shall I just add her to the WhatsApp group, Ian? Can I do that, or can I? Then she's got to do it, isn't it? Then she's already committed then, wouldn't she? Let's have a look, see if I can do this. Or is it just Ian that can add people this time? No, I think it's only you, yeah. Well, that's all right, Ian. I'll WhatsApp you Louise's number, and then you add it, and that's it. She's in there then. She might be slow replying here. No, I can't add you. I can send you her number, Ian. She might be slow responding because she is meant to be working. So that may well be why she's slow responding. So I was just catching up with some of that stuff in the chat. John Benson, you're a volunteer. I need her to watch that. Yeah, I don't think you can. That's trouble on a dinosaur. Hang on, be right back. Bonjour, hello. I'm not even going to go with all them. What a brave soul that you are. No wonder you start just dream wearing gloves. I put my sunglasses on, and Louise very politely told me to get them off. I looked stupid, so I took them off. Yeah, here they were. I knew they were around here somewhere. Yeah, she told me I looked like a fly, so I had to take them off. Louise has told us if she gets 100 subs. No, Brain, I'm going to start timing you out if you keep doing this. She's not doing it with 100 subs. She's going to do it with me on the StreamYard or Streamlab, whatever you guys call it. Right, okay, I've got that. There we go, that's Lou. I think. I better just double check, and that it is the right Louise and I'm not adding somebody else. Go away. Go back. I better check what her picture is. Where are you? No, that wasn't you then. Ah, right, okay, Ian. As I suspected, yeah. Louise is at work. She can hear us, but she can't respond. But she's messaged, and she said yes, she will do that. So I will add her to the WhatsApp group. Now that you've changed it, so I can add people. Just bear with me 1 second, please, and I'll add to the WhatsApp group. How do I do this there now, isn't it? Add. Oh my God, why is it being weird on? Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah. So she's just been added now, Ian. So that's been done. Sorry, I know it's not much interaction there. My name is down in that email to John ages ago. Didn't know it's WhatsApp now. No, Popcorn King, what happened was those that got accepted got put into a WhatsApp group called Gruffalo Volunteers. And I will just show you all. Where have I put them? I can't have lost them. I only had them a second ago. I have my bed of Gruffalos here, and I will be putting them in tomorrow. So they'll all be going into circulation tomorrow. I'm not going to attempt to do it today because the shop for me is about a mile away, and trust me, when I come off here, I will be going straight into my bed. You will also get your own Gruffalo. Where am I? I don't know anyway. Right, where are we? Let me catch up. Chippy Doodle, very good afternoon and very good to see you again. Well, so Confrontational did 12 till 12. He did, and it was brilliant, John. I think you've scarred a few of us from when you made your very, very brief appearance. But as we're on the UK time scale now, I won't say why. But yeah, I think a few people are a bit scarred. Last night was fun. It was brilliant. American CJs and all involved did 12 hours last night. Yeah, we're actually now, Ian, if you work it out properly, we started streaming at 12 midday yesterday. So we've already done another full 24 hours, and we're now well ahead of the 24 hours again. Last night was a great fun. It really was. Made it through technical difficulties. It wouldn't be normal if it didn't have technical difficulties. Trust me, as soon as I start messing about with this StreamYards, I will be having them as well. Oh, of course, Kim, sorry. I forgot you were in there for a very long time as well, weren't you? Warren just been to the post office and he said I can have 2 bags but need a coin card. How do I get one? I think Ian's probably best to explain this, but I'll try to as much as I can remember. If I remember rightly, you need to open an account with, I believe, sorry, I'll just answer Holly first. I believe if you open an account with Santander, then you can order your money through the post office or something along them lines. I'm sure there's somebody on here, Steve Fraser or somebody that's a bit better. I mean, I literally just go into my bank and ask for whatever I need. And my bank are fantastic, Lloyds. They just give me whatever I need, and that's just on a personal account. But I do know that some are a bit funny on it. But to be fair, my bank, UK Coin Hunt uses, and he goes in and gets 2-3 grand at a time. So me asking for sort of 20 quid in coppers is really literally small change compared to what he's doing. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, Michael Keaton Rare Coins. I think that was actually Michael Kittle Rare Coins. That is, yet I've corrected him there. Kim, are you wanting to be a volunteer for the Gruffalo? Yes, Michael taught us a lot last night. He did. Honestly, it was seriously such an honour to be in a stream. I mean, Ian, I don't think you've met Michael Kittle before. Honestly, this guy is a wealth of knowledge where coins are concerned. Without even thinking about it, he'll just rattle the information off, with you. And it was an honour last night that he came into Confrontational Stream and actually shared with us some of his coins. But even for a novice like me to sit here and ask him really quite basic coin questions, really. And he's not offended in any shape or form by it. He'll give you all the answers he can. And yeah, honestly, Ian, this guy is incredible. So I think I've plugged him enough. You can just pop the check in the post, John. Michael, beg your pardon. That's fine. Where have we got to? Holly, you're not down as a volunteer either. Kim, I wish I could, Ian, but I look after my old mum with dementia. I can't leave her alone. Okay, I didn't know that, Kim. I'm sorry to hear that. Can only imagine how difficult that must be for you. I can't believe you said I scared people with my brief appearance. You was the one that pointed out before I came on camera. I'm not even going to repeat that. Yes, John, I am going to keep it PG. Kim has been there both full nights and she's been amazing. Marie as well as Susie. Yeah, I haven't forgotten Susie, even though she hasn't come back when she told us that she would. Hello, Mike. Yeah. Disney, John, what have you been up to? Disney, WhatsApp me and I'll explain all to you via WhatsApp, but I can't. It's UK timeline now, so I can't go into that. Popcorn King, I've just typed Gruffalo in WhatsApp. Is that okay, Ian? Yeah, as long as it's gone to Ian's WhatsApp, Popcoin, it'll be spot on. John, the coin and token collection, that's Michael Kettle, is displayed on his YouTube channel. It's on another level. It's what I would put in a museum. It's stunning. I mean, I can only go by what he was showing us last night, John, and it was obviously quite a brief description, of his coins. But yeah, some amazing coins there, really were. And to think that the guy, to my knowledge, he didn't have, any time to really put anything special together. He just seemed to be pulling stuff out, and yeah, it was awesome. Really was. UK time means mind your P's and Q's. Only problem is I'm from Malta. I'm in Malta from Friday, but I'll do the next one for sure. Not a problem, Holly. I'm sure Ian will keep a track of that. I posted it in an early stream, but there was a top collection of UK coins on display at one of our Long Beach coin shows in Southern California this year. Just amazing and unreal coins. Yeah, brilliant. It really was. Have some coins from Malta. That is awesome. Yeah, you'll have to make sure that, who was it that was going to Malta? Was that Holly? Oh no, Holly will volunteer. Sorry. Oh no, it was Holly that's going into Malta. Sorry. So make sure you bring some coins back, Holly. I've got to bring some coins back from there. Okay, my WhatsApp is going loopy again, but I'm not answering it. Exactly, Michael Kittle, rare coins, exactly, growing this community and the love and passion. We all have coins, tokens, and I like. And this is the bit that made me chuckle. I'm sure it was Michael that said this. I apologise, Michael, if I'm quoting somebody else's words in place of yours. Michael had actually said he puts a lot of coins up for sale. Some of them he intentionally puts up at a high price because he doesn't particularly want to get rid of them. Something along those words was it. I'm sure it was, and that really sort of tickled me. I'm just going to pop the link up for Michael's site again. Even if you don't buy something, just go over there and have a look at some of the coins he's got. Disney mine too. Hope I don't get an important message, so I'm ignoring it. I know better than Louise. Just to confirm, your Gruffalo are now on the way for you. Where has Tom Cruise gone? It was Tom Cruise on the thumbnail, I swear. I put them on because I've been up. My eyes are absolutely down here. I did an all-nighter with the so I could watch the American stream, and I thought I put my glasses on because my eyes were absolutely looking bad. And Louise told me I looked an absolute idiot. I looked like a fly, so I had to get them off. So that's why I took them off. Yeah, the ones I really don't want to sell are a little above of retail, but if someone really wants, I'll part with it. No, don't really tickle me because that's the sort of thing that I would do. I tease Michael on a regular basis about gold coins, and he's always kind and has a giggle. Hello, laughter. Okay, we've got a lot more people here now than when I first showed you this morning. I will put my light on for this. Oh. I sent a Henry VIII coin up to Louise. She's not received it at the moment. And unknown to me that she decided that she was going to send me a coin in return for it. I always tell her not to bother, but it's like talking to a brick wall. But this is the coin that Louise has sent me in return for the Henry VIII coin that I've sent up to her. The sun coming in. I don't know about any sun coming in. But yeah, so this is what Louise has sent me today. And I genuinely am blown away by it. I've probably got that upside down. It's not showing it too well. I really need to sort my lighting out in here. But that's what it was. And yeah, she totally blew me away with it. Oh, he's gone to bed now, has he? So yeah, absolutely blown away by that. And the worst part is just the coin that I've sent her. She hasn't had it yet. It's 1:30 UK here at the 1:30 UK, 1:30 in the afternoon here. Yes, I will just show you some of these. I'll start you off with my Winston Churchill. And there's a funny story to this. I bought this off the site, and I bought it because it came in a set, and the other ones in the set I'd already had. The Winston Churchill was one that I didn't have, So I bought the set just to get the Winston Churchill. Then I got a mystery parcel sent through by Ian, and surprise, surprise, there was another Winston Churchill in it. So I didn't need to have spent the money on it the first time. But unknown to me at the time. No, Brain, stop it. I am going to time you out. She's going live regardless. Let me see if I can put my... she's going live anyway. Is this going to help a bit? Yeah, that shows us up a bit better. No, no, this was the first Winston Churchill one that I got. And I say it was really funny because I bought the set just to get the Winston Churchill. And then lo and behold, 2 days later, I got another one come through. Which one of these? Oh my word, I'm dropping them all now. Oh, this was one, wasn't it? Yeah. Charles and Diana, the royal wedding. Somewhere like that. Let's put them there when we've looked at them. This evening I'll ten a penny, well 25 each, most of the crowns are everywhere. Yeah. So this was, oh God, I always get this one wrong. I think this was the 60th anniversary, was it? It's either his 60th birthday or his 70th. I always get it wrong. Prince Charles. But I always get which one it is. Okay, my source was good. Just got this from Collectology. It's right. Okay, right, Steve. I will read all of them through to you again because we've got a big audience here now. Trust me, Lou's heard me. He then texted me it's his 60th birthday. So I won't go into too much detail about who it is, but somebody sends me a lot of information with regards to coins and new releases and this kind of thing. So I was given an email 2 days ago with all the new coins, and although Steve has popped it up there, I can go into a bit more detail with you on them. There's no pictures, unfortunately, but I can just tell you in a bit more detail what they're going to be. So for 2020, these are 50 years of the rock band Queen, a £2 coin, and the reverse of the keyboard will be drum, bass, electric guitar, accompanied by a microphone and the inscription Queen. The coin shall have a plain edge, and then in enclosed letters, the inscription Mercury, May, Taylor and Deacon. Sorry, I'm going mad there. Then there will be a £5 coin. The reverse will be a keyboard, a drum, a bass, an electric guitar, accompanied by a microphone and the inscription Queen. So that's all there are for the 50 years of Queen, the rock band. Then there are there are 3 dinosaur 50p's. And again, I always apologise for my pronunciations of these because, you know, I should ask Lou to pronounce these because 1830, she would have been a little girl running around in them days. so she'd have known what these were. So your 50p designs. A design depicting a Megalosaurus accompanied by the inscription Megalosaurus and Buckland 1824. Second one, a design depicting an iguanodon accompanied by the inscription Iguanodon and Mantel 1825. I'm getting WhatsApps from Lou. I heard that. And the last of the dinosaurs, it's a design depicting and this is the one I really struggle with, as if the other two weren't bad, Hylosaurus, something like that, and the inscription Hylosaurus and Mantel 1833. So that's your 3 dinosaur 50p's. Then there's going to be a James Bond 50p. The reverse will be a depiction of James Bond's car accompanied by the 007 logo, and the coin shall have a grained edge. Excuse me. Now back to £5 coins. There'll be a £5 coin Queen's Beast, White Horse of Hanover. Be a Tower of London £5. A depiction of the yeoman warder's mace and a Roman arch window accompanied by the inscription Tower of London. Second one, a depiction of, I like the sound of this one, a depiction of 3 heraldic lions coming through a Roman arch window accompanied by the inscription Tower of London. Next one, a depiction of a crowned medieval penny set against a Roman arch window accompanied by the inscription Tower of London. And then the last one, the inscription My Liberty Denied, set against a Roman arch window accompanied by the inscription Tower of London. So they're the ones that I've been told that will be the 4 towers that were the £5 that I've just rattled off to you there. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. So they're the ones that I've been told. I don't know if Steve's got anything there. No details whatsoever about whether any of those are going to be circulated, uncirculated. No idea at all. I just get somebody that very kindly sends me some really, really nice information through. Don't know. That's not. It's Bond cashing in on the fact that B10P was popular. Yeah, and I think it was Chris said yesterday they'll probably end up doing a set of Bond, cars or something, because there's nothing on there that says it's just going to be a one-off. So I wouldn't be at all surprised if they cash in on Bond a bit more. Laughter, I don't have her actual channel link on mobile. I just clicked on it. Heard about these. Don't think anyone believed me when I said at the Mint on Saturday. I won't reveal where, who it is that I get the information coming from. All I will say is that they are extremely well connected, and have actually, the name got mentioned earlier on Non-Confrontational's website. They've actually just been offered a job with Spink, and they turned Spink down. So the information comes from a pretty solid source, and it is actually somebody that comes into chat a lot. But I say I won't sort of reveal any secrets as to who it is. Conan will love the Queen coin. He's a music freak. Awesome. We'll make sure that we get, because there was a few of the Queen ones, wasn't there? No, a £2 and a £5. Yeah, that's not a problem. Then we'll make sure that he gets those. That's reminded me. I need to ask. We've dipped in viewers slightly. Let me just catch up on the chat. Then I need to put a shout out and ask for a favour. Michael, I agree. And Queen, who doesn't like dinosaurs? Yeah, we were having this conversation the other day, silly as. As far as dinosaurs was concerned, UK isn't exactly the first nation that springs to mind when you think about dinosaurs, is it? Dinosaurs isn't really a popular one here at the moment. Whether that changes when people see the designs and that, it may well change, but I don't know. I'm taking a back seat on £5 apart from finishing Queen's Beasts. Nothing else apart from the 2020 and their usual blur about Top Secret. Yeah, I mean, I've had one or two snippets been given to me, but I wish to God that I could share some of it, but I just can't. There's very possibly a really, really special Strike Your Own for a 3-week period in January. I won't even say what the coin's going to be until it's sort of confirmed, but it will be really special. Don't ask about dates or because I haven't got a clue. All we know is 3 weeks in January. So whether it's the first 3 weeks or the last 3 weeks, I haven't got a clue. Okay, on my way out the door, I've received 3 packages, one from Pat Piling Pennies, one from the Great British Coin Up with Garofalo's, and one from Wish that should have come over a month ago. Laughter found a Newton today. Awesome. I'll tell you what, I'll show you why you guys are still on the stream. While the Americans are still here. I know who it is, I bet. You probably could guess, but I say I wouldn't. Maybe I know who the source is. I don't think my guy comes in here. Well, you've shot yourself in the foot there already, Laughter. It's not a guy, I'm afraid. Warren has a guy on the inside. I wish I did, but it's not a guy. UK is the first place I think about dinosaurs. Have you seen some of the politicians we have? Have you seen my ex-wife? Well, say ex-wife, we're technically still married, but dinosaurs were everywhere. The land was very different. The UK would have been, yeah, it's true. It would have been connected to everything. Us Brits think dinosaurs and go straight to flipping Jurassic Park films. That's true. Yes, you haven't let me know about the Strike Your Own. I can't, honestly, Disney. I wish that I could, but I just can't. I was sworn to secrecy, and I just won't risk any of that. I was surprised at the Peter Rabbit, and I was really impressed by the sports coins. The wheelchair rugby was impressive to me. I can show you all of them. The brain, could you email me? We were trying to help Adrian with StreamYards last night, but we used to send some screenshots. Right, I don't know. You're obviously not talking to me, so I've skipped past that. Don't give any clues. I can't, honestly. I can't. Right. I've promised that I will do this, and I'm not going to embarrass anybody by asking, for the names or anything. But I promised that I would put a shout out today. This is for one of our Americans. Let me just find the email. God, come on, Warren, where's this email? I'm sure. Oh no, God, right, okay, it's that one there. Right. Obviously, as you know, they're quite fascinated by some of our coins. I've been asked to put a shout out, if possible, anybody that has any spare A to Z coins, doesn't matter what year it is or anything like that, but looking for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 A to Z coins, no matter what year they are or anything. And the letters that we want are S, H, U, T, and T. So shut with double T. And if anybody has got any of them A to Z coins, can you please get in touch with me, so we can forward them to our American friends. I promised that I would put a shout out for it. We've got plenty of people in here. We did a cracking thing with Amy, the other week, and got her some. Laughter. It's fine. I know that if I put enough shout outs, we get the coins anyway, so it's not a problem. But I promised that I would put a shout out and see if we could get those coins. There was something else I was going to do from email, and I can't for the life of me think what it was now. Can't have been that important. That was Popcoin. You've just reminded me. This is what I was going to show them, because it's all yeah, brilliant. Thank you very much for putting up that Popcorn. I appreciate that. The fact that we, in our change, can only find a 1971 is the oldest coin we can find in our change. That's like alien to them, because they can get over 100-year-old coins. So obviously we were talking about the Kew Gardens and things like this. Of course, I forgot that I can show it to them. So this, for our Americans, this is the rarest, well, the rarest, it's not technically, is it? 50p that we can find in our change. The Kew Garden. Only, what is it, 210,000 minted? So that's the rarest one technically that we can find. Let's flip it over. Fake. It's not. Now we'll show you. So Louise Pollard, as I've said to you, absolutely lovely girl, sends me some fantastic coins. She sent me, believe it or not, another Kew Garden. Now, I bought that. I was offered such an incredible deal on it. I would have been an absolute moron to have said no to it. Now, this is one Louise sent me. You're probably not quite going to pick it up on here. No, you're not going to pick it up. But underneath the Queen's neckline, it actually says copy. So it is a fake, this one. Yeah. And this is one Louise sent me. So as much as I praise her and big her up for the stuff she sends me, she also sends me fakes. But I suppose for yeah. Too nice not to. But honestly, because I didn't think, I'm really new to all collecting and that, and I don't make any secret about that. And I was really wary about whether I know the difference. But even just holding them in your hand, you can automatically feel the difference in them. Yeah, John, I know that was the rarest, but a lot of people still say Q, don't they? You can automatically just feel the difference in them. The fake literally does feel so fake. It really does feel terrible compared to the real one. So it's silly ass still, is it? Silly ass. Shouldn't be saying that, should I? Silly ass. He was saying Olympics, wasn't he? So I'll show you some of the Olympic ones. So obviously no prizes for guessing what sport that is. Oh. Yeah, well, Dorset, I expect you guys to know that. But it's all new for the other guys, isn't it? Let me just pull a few of them out. So I've got no idea what I'm pulling out here because unlike some people, I don't have my albums in any particular order. They're just in there as I put them in. Olympics are getting tough to find. Found 2 in my last 730. Wow. Now, come on. The American guys should definitely be able to get this one. I'm quite a fan of this when it's played down on the beaches. I quite enjoy watching a bit of that. Good afternoon, Polly. I haven't seen you for a few days. How are you? Are you over your food poisoning now? Yeah, I know the folk. It's not. It's because of all my lighting in here. I need to maybe have a little bit of a move around and sort my lighting out. I keep saying that I'm going to do it, but I just never do get round to it. All good. Just got to the pub. I must admit, I was thinking about you yesterday, Polly, because I hadn't seen you for a couple of days. But then I saw you popped up your Facebook message, someone changing a tyre. I must admit, there's that one. I do love that, someone changing a tyre. The brain, okay. An introduction to Polly would be what you have just said just does not apply. Too early? Never. And it's all right, I can say that about Polly because I do know her personally, so I get away with a bit more than what I should. Pole with 2 bin lids on. You lot are terrible. I like this one, I must admit. Oh, 1 second. I've just got an awesome delivery turning up. I'll be right back. Oh. Okay, thank you. Lovely, cheers. Horse over a zebra crossing. No, it's not another Kew Garden. It's my new tablet. So I should be messing with that later on. Oh, right, where did we get to? Yeah, so Polly, because you've only just joined in, obviously I know that you do quite often like your late nights. You must tune in and watch some of these Americans, because you would love them, Polly. So some of these Olympics, I think, are awful, and I think they could have done such better designs on them for what they're meant to be. No, not male. I had the male this morning that was the Gruffalos and the oh come on, what was it? The parcel from Louise. How dare I forget what that was? The male, yeah. So now this is one that I'm not a fan of. I think they could have done a much better design for this. Yeah, it's archery, but I just think it could have been a much better design. Haha, true, I've been working since 7 a.m. Go on, some of us haven't even been to bed yet, Polly. That's horrible. I think that is. I don't like that design at all. And that's meant to be fencing. Try and get it. So yeah, Confrontational's only just gone to bed. So, and this one to me, this just looked like I don't know. This one to me just looks like a mess. I really not fan of this one at all. So I can't even get it to focus. It's such a mess. But yeah, I don't like that one at all. Horrible one. And before anybody says, no, this is nothing to do with NASA. It's not a rocket. Let me just answer. I've just had a message come through. I just need to. I know what that's going to be. Yeah, and if you're still in the chat, you've just messaged me, and where was my kisses on the end of the message? I'm not showing that one because that is just hideous. Put coins in your head, it will show up better. Hey, and there's no kisses on the end of that message either. I know you're still in the chat. That's because you were trying to get me into bed all last night, so you were giving me plenty of kisses. I'm assuming that that picture that hasn't come through yet is. I've actually just had a Facebook. I said he will stop sending me kisses. I'm going to now skip off from. Oh, I will show you some that are stunning. No, I can't because they're not UK coins. Okay, we'll skip away now from the Olympics and we move on to some that are just normal. I'll show you one that is actually quite poignant for this time of the year. Brian, I told you when it's bad, there's always. I've just had a Facebook request from Butch. Right, where is the coin that I wanted to show you? Some of you, I think I showed you it the other day. But obviously for this time of year, yeah, poignant, that's the word I wanted. It's the D-Day. And shock horror, I bet you can't guess where this one came from. So let's see if we can get you a bit of a close-up on that. I bet you can't guess where it's. No, not from Germany. Come on. No. It came from Louise. Honestly, she sends me some beautiful stuff. The funny story with that one was I don't collect stamps, but I had about Stevie, yeah, you want my balcony? The funny thing with that one was that I don't collect stamps, and I had a huge jiffy bag full of stamps. So I just sent them up to Louise, and in return, she sent that one back down to me. The funny thing was that no, just normal stamps, postage stamps. The funniest thing about that was that when Emily, her partner, emptied the stamps out on the desk, a load of white powder came out with them. And I had no idea what the powder was, so we'll add that in there. So where are we? Right, silly as I want to be, I showed him this one the other day, Brian, but I'll show you. You won't have seen this one. So Benson and Hedges. I was laughter. I was looking around everywhere for it for 2 days. Obviously, you've all heard of Benson and Hedges out there as well. But yeah, so it's the set. Let's get you some focusing and we can go in a bit closer. So a halfpenny, which we don't use anymore. A 5p. Oh, the 1p. 2p. Honestly, John, if you're talking about this set, then seriously get onto eBay, because I got this on eBay for an absolute steal. 10p, a £1, a 20p, and then the larger 50p's. Oh, and the funny thing was about this was that I can't remember off the top of my head, but I only paid about 8 or 10 quid for this, and I personally only bought it because I liked, you know, I thought it was a bit unusual being in a Benson and Hedges display. And this is where I say, this is where me being a total newbie comes into it. That I then sent the pictures of it to Louise, and she very nicely informed me that there's actually, I think it was 3 not intended for circulations in that one. So yeah, so that was really nice. John, apparently there's a few different sets that these come in. They come in a Heinz. There's a Heinz baked beans one. I don't know if Chris Dyer is still on. He was telling me the different sets that they come in. There's a Heinz baked beans one and a couple of others, but I can't remember what the others are off the top of my head. Oh. So we'll show you the normal one first of this. If I can find him. What were the other sets that they were available in, Chris? Can you remember? Oh, there, that Martini. Oh, there, RJ. Oh, I can't find it, so they're in there somewhere. Oh, here we go. There it is. So we've got Paddington Bear. You probably haven't heard of Paddington Bear in America. I don't know. I might be jumping to assumptions there. No, not Windsor Castle. Oh, yes, Windsor Castle for the set. Sorry, Chris. So that's Paddington Bear at the station. And there's a selection of them you can get. Paddington Bear at the Tower, St Paul's Cathedral. Hello, Jack. Great to see you. Oh, is it 5 types, Chris? Oh, yeah, I'm getting you confused with the other one. So that's the... No, Chris is talking about this set, Laughter. This set, there's Benson and Hedges, Heinz, Martini, Windsor Castle in that set. Good to see you, Jack. So that's your Paddington Bear 50p. But then there's that one. We'll actually take him out. Come on, we'll be a rebel. Because I don't... So then that's the silver proof of Paddington at the station. Oh, that's really reflecting now, isn't it? So yeah, so that's a really nice one. Price-wise, our silver proofs like these are generally around about the £60 mark. But the Royal Mint did a promo the other week where they 50% off a lot of the things. So of course everybody jumped on there and bought the silver proofs. Never be the same. I'm still reserved on our daily streams. It's just when we go on to your streams, it's a bit different. So where was I going to next? Oh, here we go. Okay. This is a really nice set. We have a day one and a night one, definitely. And all our American friends know about the raffle that are going on. I would imagine so, John, because we've been sending them over to the site more times than you can imagine. So yeah, I would imagine so. So this is some 50p's primate set. Pretty much laughter, pretty much 24 hours a day, yeah. There's the occasional day where we don't stream 24 hours. But yeah, pretty much 7 days a week, 24 hours. I say there's the odd day. The big news is that I know a lot of people can't tune in after midnight, with work commitments or kids or whatever. There will be a very, very toned down version from 9 p.m. UK time till midnight on a Saturday night, I think it is UK time. So it'll be a very toned down version, but so it will 9 till 12 on a Saturday night. That's going to be Butch. What do the ladies call Butch? They do know about the charity stunt, yes. They were trying to get me to do a trial run, which just is not happening. Is Dragon Lord on? I'm not sure if he's still on, Jack. He was certainly on earlier on. So I really like this anyway. So I'm going to show you it. So it's a magnetic thing, which is really cool. And each flap, individual flap, tells you something a little bit different about the primates that are featured. But that's not really what we want to see anyway, is it? So yeah, so you can see them there. I'm just trying to think how you can do that, Jack. I love that popcorn. I really love that. Yeah, that is it's a lovely set. I do. That is one of my favourites, I must admit. Where else can we go with showing you some other bits and bobs? Unfortunately, Warren can't give you a. Where were we? It was a. Should do a practice drag. Warren can't do a practice drag because Warren lives alone, therefore has no access to female clothing. And also, it's going to be Hannah and Louise that are picking the clothing for the drag. So, yeah, so I won't be doing any of that. Is that the ones that you left on my bedroom floor, Brain? Or is that a bit too early for that? I can drop some practice clothing off for you. Yo, Polly, back away. Hey, you're not meant to be hearing any of this. Okay, so I'm not. Oh God, here we go. Louise is back. I'm not going to mention anything about this. Okay, this coin, but you'll see it in a bit better close up in a minute. I've got to get breakfast. I'll be back. Have a great evening, UK friends, and a great day, US friends. Peace, everyone. So, Liz, I want to be awesome, mate. See you soon, and thank you so much for being on anyway. So to the US people that are still on, some of the UK people think this design is a bit near the mark, and I'm sure you'll understand why. But obviously we're streaming daytime, so I can't say it. It's obviously supposed to be depicting the snowman and his little boy. But some people seem to think it's showing something slightly different. Actually, Polly, I'll take you up on that because I've seen you in jeans and a t-shirt many a time, so I will take you up on that one. I'm not going to say what people think it depicts, John, because this is a family-friendly stream. But I will show you again, and I'm sure with a little bit of imagination. Let's try and get this on a better angle then. Yeah, I'm sure with a little bit brain is tweaked. Oh, I know what I can show you. Sorry, I'm showing for the British people. I've got 10 a.m. going to have another look. So I apologise to the British guys that are on here, but obviously the Americans won't have seen a lot of these, and as fascinating as we are when they're on our streams, it's only right to be showing it back to them when they come to ours. So these are the A to Z sets. So they come out in a long. These are 10p's. That one. I'll try and get up close without taking them out, so you can see each individual letter. So B is James Bond. You can just about make out the 007. A is Angel of the North. C is Cricket. I think E is English Breakfast, is it? Yeah, Americans just, they do, honestly, Laughter, they do. They go through and they watch. Oh, see, I can't really see what I'm doing here now. Houses of Parliament, ice cream. It's really difficult for me to do it. I've got the 2019, won it for £1.80 on a bonus ball lottery game. Awesome. What I'm going to do, I'm going to be incredibly sneaky, okay? While I'm showing you this, behind the thing, I can have a smoke at the same time. I like the ice cream. It is a wicked one. Let me just light my cigarette and then I can... A is wrong, it should be H, Banner of the North. Right, now I've got my cigarette lit up, I can just try and show you a few more of them. Oh, come on. That one's a popular one as well, the spider's web. W for web. Although it's meant to be World Wide Web, but I always think it's more spider web. See, I need to get more professional like you go. Yeah, I like the W. Where were we there? But these are the ones that I was saying to you are really quite rare because there's only 220,000 of them of each letter went into circulation. So these ones are really rare to find. Oh, the robin with the snowflakes. Let me find where R is, and I'll try and find that one then. Right down at the bottom there. Let's try and see if we can get a decent shot of that. Yeah, there we go. Load of snowflakes around the robin. R for snowflakes. A lot of them really are. Some of them are really stunning. I will show you it because you said you liked it again. The ice cream. Yeah, so there you see, Brain, what Jack's saying there. Out of 1,000 coins last night, My Family Collects were looking for these, and out of 1,000 coins, they only found 2 of them. So they really are quite hard to find. Let me put my cigarette out. Oh. I'll show you it, what was that? Oh, there's nothing in there, so that's the rubbish section. Where I can, I think I've got them all. Exactly. You know, last night I asked you to show us all your the coins that you've got in circulation, the sizes of them. So I'll show you the different ones that we've got. And there's no logic to any of ours. The lowest valued coin that we can have is the 1p. Let's see if we can get closer on that. And bearing in mind that our oldest coin in circulation is 1971. So they're not old at all compared. No, that's even worse. That's really a terrible coin to have picked out. Let's find a better conditioned one. That one should be better. So unlike you guys, where you find 100-year-old coins, the oldest we've got is 1971. That's a bit better, isn't it? So that's the lowest value, 1p. And then in size, the next one up is a 2p. Obviously, it's quite considerably bigger. Let's see. Yeah, again, that's a terrible quality one. But there's nothing special about the 2p coins anyway. They're pretty naff. So this is where it goes a bit confusing for you, where yours go up in size. So our next one's a 5p coin. And these are tiny. So in comparison to a 1p, the 5p is actually quite a bit smaller than the 1p. Again, there's nothing, these coins, the lower valued ones, there's nothing of any real sort of note, you know, value or designs are pretty much similar. We have a nickel that's dated late 1800s, but the oldest we have found in a roll from the bank is an Indian head penny that 1906, we think. Polly finds most of hers in the pub. What was it you told me the other day, Polly? The 50p's that you found in the pub. So then the next one up is the 10p, which are the ones that we were just looking at with the ice creams and that. So again, in size, the 10p is actually still smaller than the 2p. And then the 1p on top of it, and the 5p is the smallest. And then the 50p's. 5 Olympics and a WWF. Yeah, that's awesome in a £200 find, £200 search as well. And then we go to the pound coins. Our pound coins are really weird. I think they are anyway. They used to be just regular round coins, engraving around the edges of them. Nothing really special. But the 50p, if I show you the 50p and the 10p, well, most of them actually. So that was how they were in 83 compared to the size of them now. They're quite a lot smaller now. And it's the same with, I mean, the 5p is incredible difference. How much they've changed there. That's a huge difference on it. The 1p's and the 2p's haven't changed. And then I get my fingers round that way. Then the 10p's, they've gotten smaller as well. And why on earth they've made the 5p coin our smallest, I have no idea. I don't know if anybody else knows why. Oh, of course, yes, I haven't got one of those there, have I? Sorry, I didn't show you. That one there, obviously would be, I suppose, our equivalent to your quarter. That's a 20p coin though. Yes. Yeah, so that would be after the 10p, but before the 50p. Yeah, often we don't have 25, so our nearest would be 20p to your quarters. So obviously the 50p would be sort of your equivalent, would be your $half. And the 20p would be the nearest that we've got. You know why, Warren? Because our pockets are getting smaller. Right, where do we get to there? Right, so we were on to the pound coins. Now, where did I just put the new one there? So the old pound coin, as I say, was just a regular round one with the inscriptions around the side, and then I can't remember the exact date. I'm sure somebody will tell me. They changed. You can't really see it too well there, so we'll try and get in a bit closer and you'll see it. It's not round. Even there, it's not going to show you too well, is it? It will actually show you better when I turn it slightly sideways. It's about 12 sides, I think it is. So it's no longer round. I'll get Hannah. When Hannah next streams, she's got one of these £1 coins, and they're supposed to be sort of, you know, all night. So I could try it now, but they're supposed to be all sort of, you know, to prevent. Oh, there we go. It's all down to cost. Don't know if it's the same, but back in medieval times, the science of coin related to the bronze or silver content. So a silver penny would be made with silver value of 1 penny, etc. Where are we with Brian? Laughter in denomination, our coins go 1 penny, 5 nickel, a penny, a nickel, a dime, a quarter, a $half, and then $1 coins. And you also have $2 coins, don't you? but they're not used very often. Was that right? So in relation to yours, we get it in the right order then. So you've got nothing that matches our 2p coin. You've got, that would be your penny. Our 5p would be equivalent to your nickel. Find them all. The 10p would be your dime. The closest we've got to your quarter is the 20p. And then the 50p's would be your $half. Oh, $2 notes, that was it. Oh, here we go, Lou's back again. I'm sure she could give us some more information. Yeah, so that would be your dollar coin. But these were meant to be, you know, all new, because so many £1 coins were getting faked. So it was supposed to be a new way of, you know, cutting out all the fakes. Obviously, you can see they're different metals. Hannah has actually got a coin where this silver central part has come right out. Wasn't it Jack? Wasn't it you we were talking about with this the other night? About pushing the central bit out and making them into earrings or something. Wasn't it you, Jack, that we were talking about with that? I'm sure Lou was here at the time we were talking about that as well. Let me catch up. I have no American coins, but I have a lot of pre-1900, 1D, 3D, 6D, etc. We'll send if you want. That's awesome, John. I love my silver dimes. I have a seated Liberty, some Mercuries, and a Rosie's pre-64. Just looking at my collection, I think best invest in a save and maybe insure it. That is a lot there. Yes, Louise, I love the Mercury dimes and a couple of Barber dimes. They are my favourite. The older £1 coins are the biggest coin we have, but they are not in circulation at all and are super hard to find. Yeah, it was. I thought it was you, yeah. I got fed up of only seeing you for 2 minutes while I packed stuff, so I brought you guys into the loft with me. Just don't step off any of the beams. So yeah, it's. I mean, with yours, like you say about going up in the sizes, ours just haven't really got any. You know, the 50p to the pound. And the 2p, you've got no. You haven't got any sort of equivalent to the 2p. Is Hannah expected to do a video today? Oh, I do need to chase somebody up for that. Otherwise, I'm going to be here all night. Why can I not see this picture? No, that's wrong. I don't know why I can't see this picture. Oh, that's better. Live stream, she isn't scheduled to do anything tonight or today, but I'm stuck without anybody at the moment from 5 to 8. So I need to put a shout out in the admin chat and see if anybody can stream until then. Staying up live, I'm not sure, my family. Right. Let me just, oh right, Lou's just sent me a picture that I will show you all as well in a minute. I will just check the filter because she can get a bit, you know, at sometimes with her pictures. 21 free tonight, 5 to 8. Please. Andy Walton, hi all. Good to see you, Andy. Oh, that's the wrong chat. That's the wrong chat. Where have you gone, Lou? Oh, there you are. Holy shit, how many have you sending me? Oh, it's just one picture, but loads. Okay. So I'll try and show you these. This is some of Lou's collection of American coins. Oh, baby's just got up. Oh, too much glare up there. We can't get rid of that. It might be Lou's taking the picture rather than it being me this time. Oh no, Lou! I know you probably can't hear, but you're still, you can't type, but you're probably still watching. That's just actually annoyed me now. Because the parcel that I sent up to you included those foreign coins that I found in the, you know, all the foreign ones that I said to you that I'd found. I put those in with it as well. Let me just finish this message. I did just see what you said there, Oceans. That's not that bad, really. I've seen people doing £500 and yeah, I'm hoping it is, Lou. Really, I'm hoping it is. I've seen people doing £500 and £1,000 hunts and not finding any of the Olympic-y ones anymore. I believe I made a cup of tea when I first came on stream and I haven't even drunk it. Right, I'm going to take 2 minutes. I've just got £220 from 50p's from the post office to go through later. I'm just going to take 2 minutes while Brain is sorting the baby, and I'm going to quickly finish my cigarette, and then I'll be right back. Oh. Oh, could have warned me all it was cold out there. Right, where are we? Anna Britannia 2009. You had a good find there then. I'll show you a really nice set now, Brian. And I get told off for this because I show this one a lot, but I do like it. And I'll just do that and they'll be able to tell you what it is. Disney's off to do the school run. Thank you for sharing your coins. Be back later. I thought I was safe, Lou. I thought you weren't watching. I'm actually going to try and take them out this time. Am I? No, I'm not. I'm just going to do it that way round. So these were, I don't know if you see, do they have pantos out over there, Lou? Or would we have to explain pantos? Come on, somebody help me out. Do you know what a panto is, Brian? Don't have a clue. Christ, how do we explain what a panto is? It's done around the Christmas holidays, and it's generally some sort of I don't know, Z-list celebrity that's got nothing else to do. They make a twat of themselves and put on a show at a theatre for the kids for the Christmas holidays. Yeah, play festive season, yeah. Pantomime is a play. Yeah, that's the easiest way, I guess. And you just have these silly celebrities that make a fool of themselves. Like a Broadway show of Disney. Okay. So there are what the popular pantomimes would be. Aladdin, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, Cinderella, Dick Whittington, and Jack and the Beanstalk. Let's see, where's my magnifying glass gone? And we'll see if we can get a bit closer for her. Oh, I can't see. Oh, no. Oh, I can't do this. I'm having to stand up and try and do it. Yeah, there isn't a Mary Poppins. It's just Cinderella, Snow White, Aladdin, Dick Whittington, and Jack and the Beanstalk. Oh, you've got yours today, Angela. Brilliant. They are awesome, I must admit. Yes, they are. And they come in a, or mine came in a nice display box with them as well. Some that I haven't showed to many people on here. Probably upwards. So we've also got Westminster Mint, who every so often do sort of special offers where they'll release a set, and the first coin you can just get, you pay for the postage, and then the second or the remainders in the set, they'll charge you like 40 quid or whatever. I'm a cheapskate and I won't do that, so I just get the first coin from each set and then cancel the orders from them. So this is the latest one I got from them. St George the Dragon, or Anne the Dragon even, not St George the Dragon. And they, I must admit, they are really good. It comes, you know, all that will tell, you know, like the story of St George and the Dragon, and they are very good and detailed. And I mean, that's, what's that? It's got to be a good, I suppose, good 20 pages to it. So it sort of tells you all the story and everything behind it. And then obviously you would get the coins there to fill them in. But obviously, if you're going to get the set at 30, 40 quid a coin, it's going to sort of amount to quite a bit. So a lot of us just get the first coins and then cancel the order. So this was the first one that we got, was St George. That's not the best one though, Brain. So that was the first one. But also they did them in gold plated. So it's exactly the same coin, the gold plated version of it. So yeah, they are quite cool. They do come out with some nice ones. But it works out cheaper if you just cancel the first one and then go on eBay and buy the rest of them off eBay, which I might end up doing. Why did you pick that name, or was it a difficult question? Where was I going to go? That was going to lead me on to something else. And I know where I was going to go next. And Brain, have you noticed my coffee table has been cleaned? Only a roll of sellotape on there now. Is it? I don't think it's that one, is it? No. I know I had it here the other day. Oh, there it is. So this one, obviously, because it's quite it's a good time of year, I'm actually going to take it out of the capsule. I know we shouldn't do that, but hey, I don't intend to sell these on anyway, so I don't mind taking them out. So obviously for us, we have Remembrance Day, and over there you have Veterans Day. So this was one that was released in remembrance of the fallen soldiers, I guess. These I don't know if you were in the stream when I was saying about territory coins are really popular for us. Jersey, Guernsey, the Isle of Man, those kind of places. And this is one that is from Jersey. Obviously not your Jersey. It's a little island just off the UK. But yeah, that was a really nice one. Okay, let's see if I've got a good deal here. Louise, what would be a reasonable price for me to be paying for a 1971 proof set? And tell me if I've got a good deal. Yeah, New Jersey. Lou, you can tell me if I've got a good deal on this. What would be a good price? So confrontational to my husband. He tells everyone I do the brain things for him, so I call myself the brain. So if he ever tells anyone that he needs brain work, they know to reach out. Oh. Oh, come on, Louise, get back to me. I want to know the answer. Or you haven't WhatsApped it to me, have you? No. Fish finger in buns with Tabasco and red sauce with a cutler. It's typical, isn't it? Lou's busy away chatting in here. The second I ask her a question, she disappears. I haven't got it, but I ordered it last night. So I want to know whether I've got a good deal on it. It's not really fish fingers. Trying to think something the size of a fish finger. They're not, fish fingers are not big. Okay, if you put fish fingers in 2 slices of bread, you could get about 5 fish fingers in a bread sandwich. That's probably about right. No, not fish sticks. They're fish, but they're coated in batter. Or breadcrumbs, should I say, not batter. Lou, I am going to be sacking you from the being my valuation person here. Polly, if you're still in the chat, your Gruffalos have just been posted, or they will be posted to you today. Yeah, white fish inside breadcrumbs. So yeah, your Gruffalo should be with you tomorrow. Oh, is it the same as their fish sticks? Okay. Fish sticks, see, when people say fish sticks to me, I automatically think of like our crab sticks is what I think of when somebody says bread sticks, fish sticks to me. I think of crab sticks. Just sent Adrian instructions on how to join lanyards as a guest. Hopefully it will help. He probably didn't have his camera selected or something above my head. Fish finger. Probably done something wrong here, but I'm trying to put them all back into the folder now. No, that's going in there. This is one I like, 50p I like, but only because it's quite local to me. Our fish sticks are totally different, yeah. Yeah, I've gathered that now. Made a fool of myself. This is a Battle of Hastings, 1066, which was quite a famous battle over here. and Hastings is quite local to me. Anything under 17 quid? Awesome. Oh, let me have a look, because I just had a dispatch notice on it. What did I pay for it? I'm sure it wasn't that much. Oh, come on, show me. Oh, yeah, I'll show you it so you know I weren't lying. Oh, I need to turn it down every time, don't I? Let's see if we can find you. Yes, I nearly swore then. It's not going to, it's doing it on the coin, but not on the price I've paid for it. Oh, hang on. There we go. That was just getting it then. There you are. Can you see that? £11, Lou. So I did all right there then. I thought I got away with that, Lorna. It nearly did get me. Okay, I'm at work now. I'm here, but we'll be in and out on sound. No, that's fine. Work comes first, and I appreciate you for coming in anyway. It very nearly did get me. Yeah, I wanted to get it. I wanted to get it anyway because it's my birth year. So that's why I wanted to get it. And I've been having a look over the last week or so. And then when I saw that one pop up for like £11, I thought I can't not buy it because it was the cheapest that I've seen for quite a while on it. So yes, I'm pleased that I did get that and got a good deal then. So it wouldn't have mattered to me because I would have bought it anyway just because it was my year. So I'm not going to apologise for showing this again. And then I'm going to be really boring. Oh no, I'll show you something else a bit special first. And then I'm going to be really boring and have to flick through my notepads to try and find the exact dates and times for the American streams. Let me just try and get some sort of semblance of organisation back here. So I always say about Louise and how great she is, you know, everything that she sends and you know, really sort of goes above and beyond with the stuff that she sends. She surprised me big time the other day. Parcel arrived. There was lots of little surprises in there for me that she'd packaged up. I think it was with this parcel. But in it, she actually included a photograph. And the photograph, I had it 2 seconds ago. Where I'll just put it. It's there. I should have known I dropped it. So the photograph, this was literally taken 2 seconds after her mum had called her in for tea. So this is Lou's house where she grew up, and she'd literally just been called in for tea. 5 minutes earlier, she'd have been out there playing. I think that was pretty awesome. Let's see if we can find it properly for you. What's wrong with that, Lou? That's the truth. That's what you told me. If I remember rightly off the top of my head, it was it 1941? Was it something like that, Lou? I'm being serious now. Obviously it's not, it's a postcard. But her mum used to take the photographs and turn them into postcards. Oh, I'm sorry. It's been a really long night. It's an original from the 40s. It is lovely, and I say it honestly, it is. It's really nice. I know I do take the mickey out of you for it, but it's really nice. Sorry. Did you like my story with it, though? It adds more to it, doesn't it? You know, I could have just shown you the picture. You know, it's a lovely picture, don't get me wrong. But when you actually know the background story from it, I think it adds so much more to it. I think so, anyway. I did my family tree, and I found out my family came over from France during the Battle of Hastings and were given land after the battle. Awesome. So have you still got family around Hastings area then, Angela? Oh God, I'm going to be an idiot now. Angela, you're the one that's in West Sussex, isn't it? I'm sure that was you. Brian, literally, did you not hear the story? 5 minutes prior to that, Louise was outside playing. Her mum had just called her in for dinner. So that's the story behind the picture. Oh, you're from Essex. So who the hell is it that's from? It's still fair. I mean, Essex isn't far from Hastings, is it? Yeah, I suppose it is actually, isn't it? Because you've got to come through Kent and then into Sussex. So yeah, I suppose it is. I'm about, on a good day, 40 minutes from Hastings. Yeah, it's quite a journey from Essex. But I love Hastings. Hastings is beautiful. Get down into the old town, and it's got some absolutely top-notch fish and chip shops down there. And then obviously spend some time in the penny arcades and that down there. Susie, good afternoon. So much for I'll be back in an hour. Eh? Unbelievable. Back in an hour. What is it? Nearly 12 hours later. We'll let you off, Susie. It's fine. Okay. I've got to find it again. So as much as I take the mickey out of Louise, here it is. And trust me, she gives just as much back. She knows that I'm sitting here for 5 hours or whatever, and I haven't had a chance to eat anything. She'll send me pictures on WhatsApp of her having her dinner. and then tell me that all the chocolate cake that she's got, oh, Emily doesn't want chocolate cake today, so I've got double helpings. But this is a package that Louise sent me this morning, or I received this morning. The last one I sent to her was sort of an A4 size envelope, and instead of her name, I addressed it to the witch or something like that. So on this one, Louise always writes on the back of her envelopes who the sender is. So on the back of this one, that was how she addressed it. Obviously her name, but then actually addressed it, the Wicked Witch of the North, which always tickles me. So again, I'm not going to apologise for showing this one again, because this is really something special, and I am quite blown away by this. I was on with Warren until 5:30. I was driving at 6:30, so I tried to rest my eyes. Yeah, I stayed with him. We had a ball. It was great fun. Brain certainly corrupted me, and silly as I am, or silly as I want to be, certainly corrupted us. Confrontational was on best behaviour, as always, and he was fantastic. And it was really great. I really enjoyed it. And it's something that I'll definitely be doing again. But I'm going to make sure I'm not streaming next time. So I can have a drink and properly relax. It was always a bit, kept watching the time, thinking, oh, shall I risk trying to grab an hour? And then it was, no, I'm just not going to bother. I don't know, Steve just sent me a WhatsApp, but I'll read it in a minute. So as much as I pick on Louise, we do send each other things backwards and forwards. She always outdoes me, trust me. Whenever she sends me anything, it is always something special. But this time she's gone well above that. And this is what she sent me this morning. And I genuinely am blown away by this. Let's get it around the right way. United States of America, 1 ounce fine silver, $1. So let's get it around the right way there. It is popular. Honestly, I can't. I'm really blown away. I won't give Louise too much credit for this, because I know Emily picked this out. But yeah, absolutely over the moon with it. And when the story behind it was, I'm going to get WhatsApp set up today. Awesome. Can't wait for that. That'll be awesome fun. The funny story behind this morning was Louise kept teasing me and saying to me, oh, I've sent you something, you're going to absolutely love it. And my postman generally doesn't get here until sort of 1, 2 o'clock. So 9 out of 10 times I'm on camera when he turns up. So whatever I get, I open it on camera. So I'd made the promise to Louise before I even got it. Whatever it was, I would open it on camera. Yeah. Sod's law today, the postman turns up at 11:30 and I wasn't on camera till 12. So I was so dying to open it, but I'd made the promise to Louise that I wouldn't. So I had to sort of put it out of eyesight until I could actually see it go live and do it properly for her. And honestly, I genuinely was getting quite choked this morning. when I opened it, or lunchtime, should I say, when I opened it on camera, to the point where I had to put it down and quickly switch subject, because it was, yeah, really sort of making me well up. But that's Louise and Emily for you. They are a wicked couple. Right, so let's go on. Where are we? Yeah, so it is a lovely coin. Everyone, look at the moon tonight at 10 p.m. and wish all our friends on here health and happiness. If I'm awake, John, which is highly unlikely, I will do that. But the chances are, when I come off here, fingers crossed, at 5 o'clock. Okay, who's this? Okay, oh, is that you? Sorry, Popcoin, that's just added me on WhatsApp. Sorry, I read that you've added me. I assume that's what you meant on WhatsApp. Yeah, it better be, because I'm adding you in here as whoever it is in here as you. And there was me thinking it was Steve Fraser. Sorry, I'm just trying to see. Oh, there we go. Somebody asked me just now, or a little while ago, was Hannah streaming today? Yes, Hannah is going to be streaming 5 till 8 tonight. And then from 8 until midnight, it is Scott. And that was my next job, wasn't it? To find you the schedule for the American streams. I know because I sat here with John, and John wheeled all the dates off to me, so I know I've got it here for you. There we go. Is this going to be it? Yes, this is the one. Okay, so for anybody that is interested in the American streams, which should be all of you, it should be all of you. So where are we today? We're on Tuesday, aren't we? Okay, so at midnight tonight, I've just given you your schedule up till midnight. You got Hannah till 8, and then Scott Donaldson from 8 till 12. And then from 12 until 4, you've got Chocolate Voice Butch. 4 until he drops Confrontational, which is most likely to be probably close to 12 o'clock tomorrow. Wednesday from midnight until 8 a.m, you've got Confrontational again. Thursday from midnight until 4, you've got Butch. And then from 4 a.m. until he drops, Confrontational. If you've watched any of the streams, you'll understand why I say until he drops, because he generally won't. Friday from midnight until 8 a.m, it's a combination of the pair of them, Butch and Confrontational. So, I mean, with a lot of their streams, it's on the StreamYards and you have more than one. So that's Friday. Saturday, I lied to you. Saturday from 10:30 UK time until 11:30 a.m. So just get your head around that, because that's one hell of a stream. From 10:30 UK time, 10:30 p.m. until 11:30 a.m. So that's a 13-hour stream, and that's Confrontational. That's on a Saturday night with UK time. And then Sunday from midnight UK until 4 a.m. is Butch again. 13 hours. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've got written down here. That's the hours that John gave me. I'm guessing he hasn't agreed this with you then. Yeah, that's the hours that John gave me. So as you can see, pretty much 7 days a week. Okay, what have you got? Tell me what you've got for you on, what is it, Saturday night UK time for us. I've got you 10:30 p.m. until 11:30 a.m. Yeah, Brain streams on there. She comes on with Confrontational and the others. He certainly is a Duracell bunny, honestly. So what hours? What have you got instead of 13 hours then, Brain? Because I can go and have a go at John then and tell him he's got the hours wrong. Let's just catch up. Ooh, we're in Angela's room. Government stuff, don't know. Sounds like you're packing as you're going okay. Oh, of course, yes, you're moving, aren't you, Angela? Oh, okay, you have got the same as me. Excellent. So yeah, so pretty much every day, it's not far off 13 hours. Yeah, Butcher's just confirmed it. So here we go, ladies. They've all been talking about you all day, Butch, and your chocolate voice. So now you're here in person. If I remember correctly, Angela is in the process of moving, but when she has got all of that sorted, she is going to have a bash at streaming. I'm pretty sure I'm right on that, Angela, aren't I? That's what you said to us the other day, once you've got your house sorted or something. I'm sorry, I really should pay more attention, but my head is a bit like a sieve at the moment. So we've got Lou's going to be streaming very shortly. Who else have we got? Polly, if she's still watching. I need to seriously have words with Polly because she keeps saying that she's going to come around here and stream with me to see how she likes it. And then if she likes it, she'll do it on her own. But every time I say, come on then, let's sort it out, she's not giving me a day. So the next time you see Polly in the chat, have a word with her as well because she needs to be streaming. Did a lot of streaming, been on almost 24 hours. It's great fun, love it. Wouldn't do it if I didn't enjoy it. And it's always good when we can have when I can have a pop at the mint. And I'm always careful, and Ian always tells me off. I always say, if I'm having a pop at the mint, I'll always say on there, these are my thoughts and my opinions and nothing to do with the Great British Coin Hunt. And then I'll get Ian messaging me and saying, no, I'm agreeing with you, Warren. Don't keep saying that. No, if they're going to send lawyers, they can send them to me, not you. I've got a lot less to lose than you have. So when I can get on and have a pop at the mint, I love doing it. So it was all good fun. And I'm going to I've only got an hour and a half, so I don't mind it. So far, it's gone all right, and I don't feel too shattered at the moment. But I do know the second I turn this off, I will be straight into bed. Girls need to even up the numbers. Exactly that. More female CJs. Yeah. So what have we got? We've got Hannah. Lou's going to be, whether she likes it or not, because all she said. So the deal I had with Louise was she thought she was getting herself out of it and said, "Oh, I'll stream with you, Warren. We'll do it together." And I was like, "Yeah, okay, that's fine." Well, now you guys have come on and you've showed us that using StreamYards and everything, we can actually stream even though we're not in the same room. We can stream together. So Louise is not going to get out of that. And she will be streaming with me via that. So I'm not going to let her get out of that. So what's that? So then we got Louise will do it. Angela, when she finishes moving house and everything else, she's going to stream. And then we've just got to sort Polly out. So that'll be 4 of us. Polly will be a bit of eye candy for some of the guys, so they're like that. She'll be a popular hit. Yeah, no, Louise is not getting out of it, Judith. 100%. I'm not going to let her get out of this. And Emily, her partner, has told her that she can, but it means that she's got to go down into the basement and stream. So that's not a problem. We'll just send her into the basement and we'll stream with her from there. So it's not a problem at all. It's funny, see, because she can hear us, but she can't always respond in the chat because she's at work. Or should be. Let me just respond to Hannah. So I've just got to find you another link. I've said to him that I would keep plugging in. And this is, I think he came into Confrontational's chat last night. This is a guy, Mick, that does the blogs for the Great British Coin Hunt. And he does all the press releases, all that kind of stuff. A really nice guy, and you know, like many of us, has had his own personal struggles. And then he found the Great British Coin Hunt, and he's realised that he's now got a million more struggles. But literally, if you just go to the Great British Coin Hunt on Facebook, and you scroll down, the very first article on there is about Mick's blog. And if you can get on there and just, you know, share some of his stories, you know, comment on it, you know, anything like that. Mick is awesome and he's doing a fantastic job. But unfortunately, his blogs aren't getting read as much as they should be. I think there was a problem with them at one point on the site. So he had to take it off there and go to Facebook and everything else. So they weren't getting the views that they should have been getting, which is a real shame because he does put an awful lot of time and effort into doing them. So it'd be a shame, you know, that it's a really valuable part of what he's doing is being missed. There's loads of different articles on there. Thank you, Butch. Yeah, that's what I was just going to say, Marie. He's got loads of different articles on there. He's updated one, I think it was early this morning, with regards to all of the Gruffalo coins that we're putting into circulation. He's done a, really, I'd do him an injustice, but he's done a fantastic article on me. But if you actually scroll further on, he's done an introduction into himself as well. And I knew a little bit about Mick's background, but I didn't know a great deal. And yeah, I was genuinely shocked when I read it and sort of found out about his background. So please, as much as possible, get on there and you know, support him and share his blogs, leave a comment on them or whatever, you know, because he really will appreciate it. He won't mind me telling you that he's another guy that has and does suffer with mental health issues. You know, so I can tell you from that perspective that if he feels that he's doing all this work and not getting anywhere with it, it's going to be really disheartening for him. You know, so even any interactions, you know what I mean? Even if it's just liking the stream, the blog, or anything like that, you know, it's really the least we can do for the work that he's putting in. And I would really appreciate you doing that as well. Butch, I'm not going to apologise. Everybody has seen this coin so many times today. And I'm not going to apologise for it. You haven't seen it, so it's a good excuse for me to show you it again. This is a coin that one of the viewers sent me this morning. I don't need to be told to show it again. It is absolutely stunning, and I am so over the moon with it. Yeah, it certainly does. And it's a lot of mine go into folders or go into my drawers and, you know, get hidden away. But this is one that will be shown. And it was so lovely. That was what was so nice about it as well this morning. Obviously, that I had no idea about what coin it was. And of course, when I first came on, there was loads of you American guys still in the stream. So then to open this up, it was awesome. Yeah, but just come on, Marie. Unfortunately, you're not going to be able to hear him talking. So, yeah, share all of the links. And I haven't actually plugged any of that tonight. There he is. I haven't plugged any of this really since my first sort of hour this morning. And it's something that we don't do a great deal here in the UK. But they do it an awful lot on their streams in America. Whenever you see a new name pop up in the chat, go and have a look at their channel and sub them. They do it all the time. If you go and sub them, I guarantee they'll sub you back if they haven't beaten you to it. So that's something we really need to sort of stress with our viewers. Because as much as we stream on the Great British Coin Hunt, we all do have our own individual channels. So any little, you know, help that we can get in building those channels and, you know, the support for those channels, it is really, really appreciated. So that is something we really need to get our head around and try and do that a bit more. Oh my God.
Trouble hearing?
Oh, sorry, I should have turned my sound down. How have we not got one extra sub today? This can't be right. We're still on 3.97k subs. That can't be right. I've already got bitch bar and just had a brain I forgot last night. That's fine. Exactly, brain. That's why I said we aren't as bad as you guys. Are just awesome, the Americans I met. Honestly, Alexandra, I don't know if you have had the opportunity to But I say to anybody, if you've not had the opportunity to go in and join in with their streams for a couple of hours, then you really need to get over there and watch and join. Not just watch. I said it to John Benson earlier on. Don't just sit there and watch their streams. Join in with it. They do so many giveaways. It's it's unbelievable, and it puts us to shame. Don't just sit there and watch it. Actually join in. They're not bad, honestly. And the bonus is, Alexander, Nanny, anybody else that's not been over there, if it's after midnight, you can even go in there and cuss a bit. So it's not that bad. When I get a new friend on here, I go through their subs to see what else I might like to follow, so it'll help get this channel out there. Awesome. Love that idea. And I honestly think it's something we don't do a great deal over here. But we need to be doing more. Marie saying, I lurked for a bit, but they are so good and don't buy it. Only if you ask us not to. That's where I have all my buses from, all these Americans, like Brain. Yeah, it's brilliant. Me and Condon will do a giveaway at every 10 likes or views. Yeah, it's incredible. Every 10 likes on that giveaway. It's mental. Although I must admit, I haven't even mentioned this today. But how good was Con's first giveaway last night? Can anybody that was still there, can anybody remember the very first giveaway he did? Because I remember it and it was hilarious. I was crying watching here. Of course, they don't buy it. Us girls got to stick together. Does Butch buy it, Warren? I'm sure, Marie, if you ask him nicely, he will. Hello, Hannah. Very nice of you to join us. Brain remembers it. No, that was the very first giveaway, Lorna. I'm talking about the first giveaway they did last night. So, as an example, okay, they'll give you a span of numbers, and they'll say, right, comment any of these numbers, as many numbers as you want. Whoever gets the number that I've written down on my notepad is the winner. So, for argument's sake, Con put something like this in the chat. It's the numbers are wrong, but this is along the lines. So he puts this into chat: 100 to 120. He's got a number written down on this pad. Sorry, I'm laughing, just remembering it. So then you go through and you comment like Matt's just done there. Only one set of numbers per line. So as you can imagine, the whole screen fills up with everybody commenting with numbers. So then Butch tells, sorry, I keep saying Butch. I do apologise. It was Con. So then he comments very nicely, telling everybody to suddenly stop chatting. He's made a slight error. And I'll show you on my notepad to what he had written down. So this is what he had written down. Bearing in mind your number range was 100 to 120. I swear, honestly, Brain, that happened, didn't it? That was the very first giveaway that he did last night. I'll call him Pinky, yes. I thought Pinky, I'll be honest, I thought Pinky may have been a favourable name that the ladies used for him. That's why I hadn't used it previously, but I will now. But yeah, it was absolutely hilarious. That was the very first giveaway. Right, where is Warren and what have you done with him? Warren is here. It is even in the range, you're right. Exactly, Alexander, and it was just so hilarious last night. It really was. And it just got it just got worse from there, really, but in a good way. Give you an example. They picked up something like 50 subs for us overnight. I haven't picked up any today. And they picked up about 50 for us last night. Pinky and the Brain. Exactly. Very nice, Maria. I will remember that from in future. I watched that, Warren, thought it was so funny. Honestly, I was sat here and I was tears rolling down my face watching it. It was so funny. We had an old TV show, Pinky and the Brain. Awesome. Silly actually came up with a nickname. Awesome. It was so funny. Warren, we kidnapped the silly side of him. So it's always like that. It was just so funny. I look forward to the next one. Do you not remember that program, Warren? I don't remember what was it? Pinky in the Brain? No, I don't remember that at all. I used to watch Pinky in the Brain. Warren, do you not? No. I've got no idea what you're talking about here. Honestly, no idea. I am now going to Google this on my phone and see what it is. Pinky and there you go, straight away. American animated. Okay, so this is the characters. There's a couple of rats. Yeah, there you go. Watch where you hiding under. I did watch your hands, Pinky and the Brain. What a cartoon show. Honestly, don't remember that at all. Lab rats that try to take over the world every night. No, I've never seen that at all. That's it, Warren. Don't forget to wash where the sun don't shine. Very nice, Compo Kid. I think that probably says more about you, the name, than... I shouldn't say that because you may have been an American viewer. And I'm thinking that you're being rude to us. Oh, you are. I do apologise. I thought you came here and you were being rude to us. Laura, I think that is just one of their friends that I thought he was being rude. But obviously that's probably a tagline from the show or something, is it? I don't know. So apologies that you've had your message deleted. I didn't realise that you were a friend of them. Oh, you don't recognise him? Oh, okay. I'm not apologising for having your message deleted then. Nobody recognises them, fine. Sorry, mate, you come in here saying that sort of thing, you're going to get your message deleted. Lorna, cracking job there. Keep it up. I genuinely thought when you just And when you said hello, I thought you obviously knew him. Looks like he is from Cardiff. Oh, okay. That would explain a fair bit. I was just about to say something. No, honestly, Lorna, I thought exactly the same as you when I first read it. And then I saw everybody saying hello, and I thought, oh, they must all know him. Just to make people feel welcome. Sometimes I don't even know them. No, I'm the same. I generally say hello to anybody. It's only on here I do that. In real life, I avoid people like the plague. Pinky's not here, I don't believe, Matt. I believe he's still sleeping. But you've got Butch and the Brain still here. Oh, here's a good one for you. Okay, Brain and Butch and John, you're all here. Now, myself, Pinky and Silly were trying to explain to the other people in chat this morning about Sheldon. Please try to how would you explain Sheldon to them? But please remember that we're on UK time. I don't think many of them in here have met Sheldon. Yes. Oh, Lorna, you've met him. Yes, you were there, weren't you? I remember now. But a good nutter. A nutter in a good way, Lorna. I'm just glad there's nobody on this vehicle when you mentioned Sheldon and I can explain it. I am laughing so hard. Naked Man Sheldon. There we go. See, they thought we were joking when we were saying about a naked man. Exactly. Okay, you were quoting Ren and Stimpy, Compo Kid. Well, I think you may well have come into the wrong stream, mate, because we quote a lot of things here, but Ren and Stimpy, to my knowledge, we don't quote. But apologies if it wasn't meant as anything, you know. The mods are just on the ball here, and they're very quick. And we did actually Silly, I believe. Silly banned somebody earlier on today, which was quite amusing. So I'll explain. I thought I was quoting Pinky and the Brain. Oh, okay. Apologies then, Compo Kid. Two of the we're based in the UK, obviously, and two of the American people are called Pinky and Brain. So that's why Pinky and the Brain got mentioned. So apologies for that. Yeah, I've heard of Ren and Stimpy. Right, so here we go from John Gamble. When Butch and Pinky did their first ever stream on this channel, they were able to bring on certain guests to join them on the panel, remembering this is multi-screen and you can see everybody. So as you've seen if you've watched them, they use, I think it's StreamYards, and instead of just having one person on the camera, they could get somebody else come on and join them, you know, from a different part of America, and they can have, I don't know if it's limited to 4, is it? But you can have multiple people on the stream at the same time. So I'm just waiting for John to finish with the rest. Oh, I really do apologise then, Compo. It was a name that I hadn't seen before. So I do wholeheartedly apologise. I wasn't aware that you were a regular. So Sheldon came on using StreamYard, but changed his name to Naked Man Sheldon. And he is from Hawaii, outside his house in the middle of the night, wearing only flip-flops and shorts. So the very first time that they were going live in America on the Great British Coin Hunt, I stayed up for a little while and then I crashed out. And this is quite common with me. I sort of woke up, I don't know, about 3 o'clock in the morning. And you know what it's like, you wake up at this sort of time. You're all still half drowsy. And I'd got up and gone to the toilet, etc. Come back to bed and I thought, you know what, I'll just flick YouTube on and see how they're getting on. So I flicked on YouTube and up pops this, I think it was a 4-way chat. So it was Butch, Confrontational, John Gamble and Sheldon. And to me, obviously, because you can only sort of see, chest and above, all I can see is what appears to be a naked man standing in the middle of the street in the pitch black, streaming to YouTube. And I genuinely thought that somebody was recording somebody that was about to go and do some carjacking. And that was my genuine first thoughts of Sheldon. Obviously, I was a bit, I was half asleep and everything out at the time. But then, obviously, got introduced to him and everything else. And yeah, he is just another, another cog in their wheel. Another fantastic guy. He really is. And I think I said to somebody earlier on, I think it was me and me and Silly were talking, beg your pardon. And I said, to be honest with you, if I had the muscles that Sheldon has got, I wouldn't wear a shirt all day. Don't blame him. And he is living in Hawaii, so again, it's just another person. If you get the chance to tune in whenever they're on live, please do tune in, because you'll be in stitches with laughter. But you'll also, it's not just we're sitting here and sharing all these funny stories, but it's not all like that. You learn so much from them as well, and they welcome you all in immediately. There's none of this clickiness that you get certainly in some of the UK coin channels. There's none of that at all. You welcome them straight away. They'll answer any question that you might ask them, no matter coin related, no matter how many times it might have already been asked that night, and they'll go into detail to explain it to you. And I sat there sometimes when the questions that I've asked them, and I'm sitting there thinking, God, I must sound so stupid when I'm asking these questions. And yet none of it comes across in that manner, in the way that they're explaining it all to you. Honestly, I think the best thing to happen to the Great British Coin Hunt since we've started streaming live. Absolutely amazing bunch of people. One dude I will keep mentioning, because he just totally blew me away today. It just so happens I've lost a piece of paper with his name on it, but that's not a problem because I've got his website saved. And that is actually, while I'm doing this, I will also share with you Butch has his own website. So I will share that link with you as well. Please go over and support all of them. It's a bit difficult for me to explain, but I'll try. You've already beaten me to it, Brain. You knew exactly the man I was thinking of. Michael Kittle, Rare Coins. He wasn't on for long, was he? Maybe an hour. And honestly, I was blown away by this guy's knowledge of coins. And he doesn't do himself justice, and he says that he's all right with this and he knows a bit about that. But honestly, if you please sub his channel, and please anybody here sub his channel. And if you get the opportunity to look at any of his videos, please do have a watch of them. I keep saying it, you could probably add everybody's knowledge in here together and it still wouldn't amount to what Michael Kittle can tell you. And again, the questions I was asking him, I'm sure that they were just, to him, they were questions that he gets asked, by school kids. But he takes time to explain it. He was spot on. So please, if you get the opportunity to have a look at his YouTube, please do support him. The link I've put in there now, John, are you still on? The link I've put in there now is for Butch's website. I wanted to try and get somebody to explain when you do your penny rolls. I know on confrontationals they can buy his penny rolls, can't they? I just wanted somebody to try and explain it better than what I could as to how that process goes. Oh, sorry. Okay, let me scroll back to find Lorna. Warren, Ian wants you to do an auction. Okay, what auction would he like us to do? Ian, has he texted me? Because I've just been totally ignoring my messages if he has. I've got it here. Can you put up a link for me? Paddington at the Cathedral, sealed bags, just gone up at $19.95. We just got an extra large bag we don't need. It's the Cathedral listing with a variation just added for the sealed bags. Okay, so can you pop up a link for that as well, Lorna? Sorry, I apologise. I totally missed that. Okay. This isn't an auction, so I'm taking it that Ian is watching in the background. This isn't an auction. They are up for sale. It's one. So am I getting that right? It is just one bag then, Ian. Sorry. This is what happens when I don't read my WhatsApp messages. Oh my God, so where's it going to be under? Let's have a look under Paddington. Station, silverproof. Oh, you're joking, there's 28 pages of it. If anybody, you found it, Lorna, you're a star. I knew that somebody would have found it by the time I got there. Right, so let me just read hold on. Lorna, that's coming up as page not found. Let me try it again. Yeah, it's coming up 404, page not found. Yeah, that link's not working. That's coming up as page not found. Surely it hasn't been sold already. No, it would still be on there, wouldn't it? If anybody else is on the website that have found it, do you know, or do you know, obviously you know, can you tell me what section you have found that under? And then I can try and find it on here. Obviously I did a Peter Rabbit, home, Paddington Bear at St Paul's Cathedral. So that's what you put in the search, Paddington at the Cathedral. And it starts to get early. You watch by 5 o'clock when I log off, it'll be a lot darker. Okay, so I'll narrow that down even more then. Lorna and I would just search for cathedral. Because if it's my understanding of that, oh my God, that's brought up 28. It's bringing up 28 pages for me when I'm doing this. Is it bringing up 28 pages for other people when they're searching for this? And am I just being lazy and not going through all 28 pages? Because I just really struggling to find it. It's in the drop down. Okay, I'm getting, okay. Drop down, is it in this one? No, it's not in that one. What drop down? Mystery parcels, just for subscribers, Royal Mint. No. Okay, I'm really struggling here. Paddington Bear at St Paul's. I've got you now. Yes, thank you. Brain, you're an absolute star. Thank you. Right. So, on Brain, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I've got it, Ian. Thank you. So what's happened is Ian was doing a search. Yeah, Lorna, it's all sorted up. Sorry, it was my fault. I was playing silly and being a bit dumb. I've totally understood what I've done wrong now. But Brain has popped up the link there. So what's happened is Ian has done, or they were doing I assume, a 50p search. And it turns out that they found a £500 bag, all sealed bags of Paddington at St Paul's. So these are now up on the website, and let me just 100% clarify before I tell you. Yeah, okay. So it's not an auction, they're just there for you to purchase. So you can purchase a sealed bag of Paddington at the Cathedral. It's on there for £19.95, and you can use vouchers and codes on that, and points, I beg your pardon. So points, vouchers, everything on there you can use. And Brain has very kindly sent us the link several times. I'm trying to still get used to the website yet. It doesn't take much to confuse me. No, what it is, Alexander, is because when you put in something, it used to be so much easier before all of the COAs and everything went on there, because you just search for Paddington and it would come up with one page. So, you know, it was really, really easy to find an item on there. Obviously, now that you've got all the COAs have gone on there, and that's where it was confusing me. I was searching Cathedral, and it was coming up with 28 pages, and I was expecting to see a separate listing for a bag of the 50p's. So that's why that had confused me. So that's £19.95 for an uncirculated sealed bag of 20 50p coins. So what's that? A face value of a tenner, isn't it? Yeah, face value of a tenner. So effectively, you're buying 20 Peter Rabbit at the Tower. You're buying 20 of them, basically for £1 a pop. We get it to focus. Yeah, that's better. So there you go. Our lovely friend Paddington. And you're getting 20 of them at £1 a pop. You can't go wrong with that. And you can use all of your voucher codes and your points on there as well. But bear in mind, they are also limited to £500. So if you're intending on buying rather a large bundle of them, I would get on there now and buy them. Because at that price, they're not going to stay around for long. Right, so where are we? Oh, sorry, I do apologise to everybody for that. It was just me being a bit dumb. Does anyone know if the Wallace and Gromit coin has been ordered yet? Issued yet? Order not fulfilled. Okay, I will touch on this with you. Metal detecting of Dorset. How much are they? Are you asking me with regards to the Paddingtons? That's a sealed bag of uncirculated Paddington at the Cathedral. Paddington at the Cathedral for 20 quid for a sealed bag. So as I say, effectively, you're paying £1 a coin. Obviously, you then get the £1 postage fee on top of that. But when you're using your points or whatever on it, it's it's a crazy deal anyway, isn't it? Right, so just bear with me while I answer Jack, who's asking about the Wallace and Gromit being issued yet, order not fulfilled yet. I'm assuming that you are talking about, I believe, if I'm right, these are ones that are on advance orders, Jack, that have now actually come. I have noticed, okay, that's also changed then. That is showing us being sold out now on the website. Okay, so this is, Alexander, it's a cracking deal. And when you can use your vouchers and your codes and your points on it, get on there, mate, jump on board with it and get some in there. £1 a pop, it is a blinding deal. This is purely my opinion here, Jack, and I'm not letting any secrets out the bag, or I don't personally know anything. This is purely my personal opinion. I'm guessing most of you have watched Ian's last update video, where he was discussing about all of the packaged coins and the trouble that Ian has with packaged coins. Obviously we got the Peter Rabbits, but it applies to all of the packaged coins that Ian has a battle to get them. If I'm not streaming tomorrow, I've stepped out of line here and said something that I shouldn't have done. So, but it is my opinion, okay? And that's all I will say. And I'm not telling you to take on board what I tell you. It is just my opinion. Having watched that video, Although Ian has said yes, he will try his best to get those coins that are on pre-order, because I believe it's not just Wallace and Gromit, was it? It's also what is the other one? Sorry, it's the Gruffalo 2, isn't it? Those are the ones that are on pre-order, so it applies to both of them. He goes into great length in that video explaining why financially going forward packaged coins are even harder for him to sell on the website and make a profit from it, which at the end of the day is what he's there for. Reading between the lines, and again, I say this is purely my opinion, so please, don't take it as gospel and come back to me in a week's time and say, oh, but you told us this. I'm not telling you anything. This is how I've understood it and I've interpreted it. My view is that I very much doubt whether those coins are going to come to the Great British Coin Hunt packaged. I personally had some of them on order. I have, and before anybody jumps on with the questions, because I know that'll be the next question, what happens if you've got them on pre-order? If, for argument's sake, in a month's time, Ian comes back and says, I can't get these coins, everybody that had pre-ordered them will be refunded. But bear in mind, there's probably at minimum 1,000 people that have pre-ordered those coins. So can you imagine the workload that is going to put onto the staff back at the office? So I personally have taken the opinion, no disrespect to Ian, love Ian to pieces, I don't think he's going to get them coins. So I have taken it on board myself to email John and say, John, can you please cancel that order? I don't want that order anymore. Can you refund my points or whatever it was that I've spent on that pre-order? And I've then gone and got the coins from elsewhere. I've not made a secret of that. I've shown those coins on when I streamed on the Great British Coin Hunt. The reason I've taken that decision is purely on the video that Ian's released. And he's not hiding behind anything. He's very honest with everybody in it. I just don't want it to get to a case where 3 or 4 weeks down the line he says, sorry guys, I can't get these packaged coins. You're then going to be sat there for another 2 or 3 weeks waiting while the office staff are trying to refund everybody the money. The Brexit one, to be honest, I've done the same on all of any of my coins that I had on pre-order that were packaged. I've cancelled them all. But I'm saying this is only my opinion, okay? And it's not a case that, I think he's going to rip us off or anything, because my God, Ian's not going to do that to anybody. And you should know more better now than anybody else. I've done it for 2 reasons. I've cancelled mine, A, because, no disrespect, I can get it cheaper and quicker elsewhere. And B, I've done it because I know how much work that is then going to generate for the staff back at the office if it gets to a point where Ian says, I can't get these coins anymore. Trust me, that is going to put the office into meltdown for 2 or 3 days solid, just dealing with that. So, of course, I'm looking out for myself to begin with. But on the same side, I'm also trying to, make things a little bit easier for the guys in the office. So, if you're asking me now, should I cancel that? I can't tell you yes or no. I can only tell you what I've done and the way I see things going forward. And I genuinely do not believe that Ian will get those coins. Certainly not in the near future. So I would say, you know, if it's a coin that you want to get your hands on, cancel your order, you'll get refunded, and go and get your coin elsewhere. You're also out and out the guys in the office, because trust me, you know, it might seem like a really simple process for us, you know, just cancel an order. But it actually generates so much work for them back there, on top of all the other things that they're trying to do on a daily basis anyway. As I say, this is only my opinion. If you if you don't see me streaming or in chat tomorrow, you know that my opinion was totally off the mark, and I said something that I shouldn't have said. But you know, I've always been of the opinion, whenever I've streamed, whenever I've been in chat, if somebody asks me a straight question, I will give them a straight answer, and whether that straight answer might be of what could be perceived as negative on the Great British Coin Hunt, I will still give that answer. So it's my personal view that you won't get those coins, and you will be sitting there. You know, it may be 2 weeks, it may be 2 months, but you're going to be sitting there waiting for those coins. You know, and eventually you're going to have to email him and cancel your order anyway. So my opinion is, email him now, cancel it, get the coin elsewhere, and help them out back at the office at the same time. I hope that answers you, Jack. Don't get me wrong, I know you're all coming on and you're all saying Ian is a straight up guy and he can be totally trusted. I'm not for a second saying that he is trying to rip anybody off. I am so not saying that at all. Ian will do everything in his power to fulfill those orders. I have no doubt whatsoever regarding that. But also at the same time, you have to also consider, you know, let's be realists here. The likes of the Mint and you know, Ian's gone into these sort of discussions with us before, and you know, he's been very honest about it with us. The Mint totally refused to supply Ian with coins, which is an absolute joke. You know, if Ian wants to buy coins from them, he has to order it from the Dutch Mint. Okay, so the Royal Mint will then produce the coin, package it, they'll send it to Change Checker. Okay, Change Checker will strip it all out of the Royal Mint packaging, put it into their own packaging, and then ship it out to Holland. Okay, Ian then places his order with Holland. Holland then strip it all out again, put it in another letter packaging, and then send it to Ian. Tell me how that makes any sort of sense. So when you understand that that's how it's working for Ian to get a coin, then factor in all of the extra they are then going to charge him for shipping it out of the bloody country. It's not as if they're even keeping it in England. It's having to go out of the country and back in again. Can you imagine the extra charges they're going to then be putting on that? So, you know, when you just factor everything in together, I just don't think you're going to get your coin. That's me being totally honest with you. And funny that he's just popped in now, because I always plug in whenever we talk about packaged coins. You know, I would suggest cancel your orders. Email John, tell him you're cancelling your order, and go over to UK Coin and buy the order. You know, buy the packaged coin off him if he's got it. You know, that's what I would suggest you do. But yeah, honestly, Jack, that is what happens. That is how he gets his coins. You know, so this is what I'm saying. When you factor all, and Ian's not been shy about any of this. He sat there, and there are countless videos around where Ian talks about all of this. Okay, I'm not sharing anything to him. Yeah, 3 plane trips. Yeah, I was explaining all of that. See, UK Coin Hunt's here, and he knows exactly what we're talking about already. So I just don't think, I genuinely think that Ian is just going to get to a stage where he says, do you know what? I cannot be bothered with this anymore. It's too much hassle. It's too much messing about. I can't be bothered with it. There's so many other things that we've got on the website. There's so many other things that we do with all of the auctions, everything else. I just think it's going to get to a stage where he says, do you know what? It's causing me more stress. And let's be honest, Ian's not been a well man. So I think it's going to get to a stage very, very soon. Reading between the lines, that's what I read from his last update video. And I can swear to you, I'm not speaking to you here with any knowledge, prior knowledge through speaking to Ian or anything like that. I'm just reading through the lines and giving you my opinion. And my opinion is that in the very near future, packaged coins will be gone from the site. In which case, you know, if you're of that opinion, I see a few of you are saying, yeah, I can see this happening. All I say to you, if you genuinely are of that opinion and you've got coins on pre-orders now, then cancel them. Give the guys in the office a break. Cancel your orders now and help them out. Go and get your coin elsewhere. You're going to get it quicker regardless. I promise you that now. If you sent an email to John today and cancelled your order for Wallace and Gromit and Gruffalo 2, I guarantee you 1,000,000%, should Ian get them again on the site, you will still have bought them faster and cheaper from elsewhere. I can absolutely guarantee you that. So my opinion purely is cancel your orders. That's my opinion. You know, but you know, it's down to you guys what you do. And like I say, Ian might be on the phone to me at 5 o'clock and telling me what the hell have you just done. And I might not be here tomorrow. But, you know, Coin Hunt, I don't think I know, you know, that's a great thing that you're saying there. You know, you're prepared to help out. I don't even think it's a case of that, mate. I think it's genuinely, and this is just my views, I think it's got to the stage where Ian is so disheartened in the whole packaged coin industry that he's just prepared to sit there and look at this. Even coming from UK Coin Hunt has told you there, it's not worth the effort. And this is another guy that has to buy these. You know, so my opinion purely is that Ian is going to get to a stage very, very soon. Let's be honest, when you watch that video of his last update, and you watch that from a totally non-biased angle, he pretty much is saying, I'm not going to do package coins anymore. I know you're not going to admit that if you've got them on order, pre-order, and I understand that. But if you do sit back and watch that from a non-biased angle, that is what he's telling you. So all I say, if you believe the same as I do, then please just help the guys in the office out and send John an email now, and say you'd wish to cancel them. Your cash or your points or whatever will be refunded. Get your coins elsewhere. And I promise you, Ian will not be in any way offended if you do that. If it goes the way I expect that it will, Ian will actually thank you. And I promise you on that, Ian will thank you if you cancel your orders now. He will thank you for helping the staff and the staff back at the office, making life easier for them. So that's pretty much that's the answer. Sorry, Jack. I know I went on a bit, and but yeah, that's the answer in a nutshell that I give you for that. Before I've only got half an hour left now, so before I get on to anything else, I do have some worrying news to talk about. Unfortunately, it's not nice. Yeah, I'll let him know, Colin. But I say, don't hold any hope out, mate, because my view is that he's just going to jack it in as far as package coins are concerned. He's got so many other sort of fingers in other pies that it's not going to make a huge difference, I don't feel. And if anything, it's just going to be a massive relief for him when he finally does do it. But that's enough of that for a minute. So I've only got half an hour, and I hate having to do this. Trust me, I do. And I think if you're getting tired, you should say not cancel your order for package coins. It would be sorted in the end. If you cancel your order, you'll get your money back in points. But the problem there, John, is I'm telling you now to cancel your orders. That's what I would be doing. In fact, that's what I have done. I've cancelled my orders of pre-packaged coins from Ian, pre-ordered coins. Sorry. I don't care whether I get it back in points. I don't care whether I spent it in cash and I get it back in points. I don't care. Really doesn't bother me. Like I've said, I've done it for two reasons. Obviously, the first reason is because I wanted to get the coins, and I've got the coins here in package condition that I've bought from elsewhere. Okay? And the second reason, purely to help the office staff out, because I promise you now, it's going to be an absolute ton of work for them should it get to this stage where Ian says, that's it. Because I promise you now, the second Ian releases a video and says, that's it, I'm done on packaged coins, everyone and his dog are going to be emailing John saying, I want a refund. Where's my refund? Why wait? Why not just do it now? My opinion, anyway. Yeah, I'm digressing, Lou, I know. Because I really hate having to approach this subject. I really do. I had to talk about it in the CJ WhatsApp group the other day, and it was not good. Again on Friday, there is that, Marie. Again on Friday, John has discovered another multiple account. Okay, this one was slightly different in respect that it was created over the Mad weekend. I don't know the name of any of the people before anybody even attempts. I don't know any of the names, so please don't ask. So somebody created a multiple account on the Mad Weekend, and they used it. I don't know to the value. To be honest, the value is irrelevant. For whatever reason, they have only ever used that account once, and it's never been used again. They've stuck to their main account. Eventually, it got discovered purely and simply because that person had a query with one of their accounts. Sorry, that person had a query with one of their orders. They I don't know, something was missing off the order or something. I don't know the details of it. Okay, don't know what that was. And the details don't really matter. But they sent in an email to John asking about this missing item or whatever it was. John does a quick search. Hey presto, multiple account has been discovered. We know 1,000,000% that's not the only one. It was only, 2 weeks ago that Ian told us about it happening previously. Now, just bear in mind that from that Mad Weekend, there were people that were getting 300 quid's worth of coins for 30 quid. Okay? If 10 people have created those multiple accounts for that weekend and used that voucher code twice, you're now talking about a serious amount of money that effectively is being stolen. I'm not going to mince my words. I'll just say it the way that I see it. To me, it's fraud. As simple as that. That's how I see it. You're creating multiple accounts fraudulently to use multiple voucher codes when it's clearly been stated on all of them that they're only there for one use. You will get found out 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. You will be found out. Whether you have used that account just the once, you'll be found out. If you've used that account 1,000,000 times, you'll be found out. Some people have even, and fair play to them, some people created multiple accounts and have never actually used the second account. They've created it and thought better of it, but that account is still on the system, and you will be discovered. Honestly, make no bones about it. There's things that they're doing now that I'm not going to go into that we'll discover each and every one of those now. I don't know how we put this to try to make it, because I understand everybody's anger and frustration when we talk about this, right? Because I've said all along, I said when I first heard about this from Ian, and I said, you know what, Ian, it's not even stealing from you. It's stealing from all the work that the CJs are putting in as well. It's stealing from the community as well, because that then it obviously has a negative effect. It's got a domino effect going forward, because if we've suddenly got £5,000 doing it, we've got to try and recoup that money. Okay. The only way that we can recoup that money is by stopping doing the giveaways, stop doing all the things that we do, all the voucher codes that we give you. We've got to stop all of that to try to recoup the money. Okay, and that's not fair on you. And this is why this next bit is really difficult for me to say, because I can't say I particularly agree with it, okay? But it's what I've been asked to talk to you about, and it's what I've been asked to relay to you, okay? If you have got multiple accounts, and we know that I know 1,000,000% there are people watching now that have, just going through the numbers statistically, there is somebody that's watching now that has. I'm not saying that you've used it fraudulently. You may well have just, set the account up and then thought better of it. And this is where I don't agree, and this is the hard part. If you have done that, then please email John and own up. Okay? If you email John and own up to what you've done, then things will work in your favour. Okay? If you sit there and you whether you use it or not, it's irrelevant. If you sit there and say nothing and you get discovered, then trust me, it's not going to come down well. It's not going to end well for you. I have absolutely no say in what happens on this, okay? I just deal with the YouTube side of things and that's it. Ian has absolutely no say on what happens with this. This is above Ian's head, okay? And this goes directly to John, okay? And John is not a well man, as a lot of you know. He's got a rather short temper, especially where things like this are concerned. But he's assured, if you come forward and own up to it and say that this is what you've done, you will be treated incredibly favourable for having the guts to come up and own up about it, rather than just sit there and wait to be discovered. I can't say what will happen if it's, if you don't say anything and you just sit there and wait to be found out. But it's not going to be a nice outcome, I can promise you that much. I will give you an example of one instance that I'm aware of, where multiple accounts were discovered, not just, two, multiple accounts were discovered, and a reasonable amount was used. They didn't come forward. They were discovered. Their answer when they got discovered was, well, that's not a problem. I'll return the coins. I'm not fussed. I'll return the coins. No, you won't. No, you won't. You will repay every single penny that you owe on every single account that you have got. So, if you're one of them people that are sitting there and thinking, I daren't come forward, I can't, what's going to happen? I promise you now, and Ian has given me his word, and you were all saying 10 minutes ago that Ian's a man of his word. Ian's given me his word. Anyone that comes forward and emails John and owns up, you will be treated favourably. So, yeah, that's it. I'm not going to go down there anymore. There's only 20 minutes to go, and I'm not, because I'm finishing in 20 minutes and I don't want to go off in a bad mood. So, as far as I'm concerned, that's it. I've drawn a line in it. I've done what I had to do by telling you guys. Let's move on. Mate, not a chance of FIFA tonight. I will be logging off here and going straight to bed. I haven't slept all night. I was up all night with the Americans streaming. So I shall be going to bed. Get a nice early night for me. And you know, the last thing I will say on it is, let's just think about it for a second. Yeah, the deal that you're actually being offered is an incredible deal, to be fair. You've ripped the company off, and you're going to essentially be treated favourably. So it's a really good deal that's being offered to you. Next on is Hannah from 5 to 8. And then from 8 till midnight is Scott. And then, where are we? Tuesday, from midnight until 4 a.m. And this cheers me up because they're just loonies, you know. From midnight until 4 a.m., you've got Chocolate Voice Butch. And then from 4 a.m. until he drops, Pinky. Your mailing address shouldn't make a difference, John. If your mailing address is still the same, it shouldn't make any difference, mate. Yeah, shouldn't make any difference. It is people that have intentionally set up multiple email accounts and used it that way. You know, but I say, you know, I've covered that. I don't really want to end my last quarter of an hour talking about that. I've said all I need to be doing. Well, we're going straight to bed. No, I'm not reading your comments, John, because this is UK time and we're PG. Okay, tomorrow, 12 till 5. It should be me, but I've swapped with Hannah today to do her a favour. So she's going to be on 12 till 5. And to be honest, I haven't got a clue after that. But I will find out at some point and update it as and when I can. So somebody has just said, Marie's just said about it. So I'm just going to pop this link up for you. No, I'm not, because it's disappeared now. Oh no, come on. No, there it is. No. Oh no. I'm not going to pop the link up. Unless I can scroll back and find it. And, you know, the only other thing I'd say to you, right, is normally you know me, I'm quite happy-go-lucky and I don't like having to do things like that. So please, if for nothing else, do it for me and come forward and admit it, because I don't want to have to come here and do another video like that again. Another speech like that. Sorry, Lorna, I should have told you, I know, sorry. The link for the Paddingtons. So Ian was doing a search. He's found £500 sealed bags of Paddington at the Cathedral. They're up on the site individually, you know, 20 to a bag for $19.95 at the moment. So essentially £1 for a Paddington at the Cathedral. And you can use all of your points, everything else on there. Only because I've not seen Louise comment for a little while. She told me off. Okay, so what happened, right, is because obviously I didn't get a bed. Well, I went to bed for about 30 minutes last night, and in the end, just, no, what the hell, I get up and stream with the American, or stay on the American guys' streams, show them some support. And obviously, I'm aware my eyes do not look particularly good today. So I was going to wear sunglasses, hence the picture on the thumbnail. Until Lorna, I do apologise. It wasn't you at all. God, my screen looks better like that, though. And there she is. Louise came in and told me to get those glasses off. You look stupid. So sorry, I was banned from wearing them. So sorry. I I just saw somebody mention motorbike. So I could have done my Chips impression. Ah, no, I can't even get it on there now. There we go. Oh. 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 And no, I do have a motorbike. I haven't just got a crash helmet for fun and games. So we've got quite a few people in. Please, please, please like and share it. I don't know how many we're on, but we're so close to 4,000. And there's a £400 mystery parcel giveaway as soon as we hit 4K. So please share it as much as you can. I'm just going to really take this time to gloat now. Oh my God, I would if I knew where I put the fucking thing. See, I didn't swear there. I very nearly did. Oh, come on. See, this is what happens here. I get into a conversation and I forget where I've put everything. You're going to put your Peter Rabbit into circulation now. I really hope not, John, because Peter Rabbit were done last time, mate. So no, it would be Gruffalo's this time, John. But I'm not doing mine until tomorrow. So I'm not doing anything this evening other than curling up in bed and hopefully getting a reasonably early night. Oh God, I'm really not with it. I just had it in front of me. I can't find it now. Do you know what? I just give up, I think. Right, let's read that. No, John, he's going to bed. I certainly am going to bed. They give away American coins. Yes, that's what they do. I can't remember exactly what ones it is. I think it's some of their quarters, and it's all to do with their penny rolls when they're looking through their penny rolls. They find silver in their penny rolls and that kind of stuff. So it's all to do with that. Warren, you was going to take Peter Rabbit. Oh, that Peter Rabbit. Oh, do you know what? Yeah, sorry. Now I'm with you. That one. Yeah, as you can tell, I still haven't done it yet. Sorry. I promise you, I will get round to doing it. Sorry, John. It's been a really long day. That is all I will say. It's been a really long day. But a good day. I've enjoyed it. It's been good fun. No, I'm not going back out now. I've been to the shop. I've done everything I needed to do at the shop. I want to know what that loud crash was. Oh God, look, there's another one. It was only air freshener. Quarter slab coins, you name it. There's many giveaways with American coin channels, and I'm in there. They do so many giveaways over there. They put us to shame, honestly. Gore is giveaway, Marie. GAW is oh there. Here we go. Our pennies are copper and zinc, except for the 1943 wheat, which is steel. Gore is giveaway. So yeah, right. I'm not going to apologise. I really don't care if I upset anybody again. You know. The old dragon witch, wherever she is. Oh, that's a point. Lou, you're now there with Emily, are you? Oh, flashing lights outside. Yes. Awesome. Right. So I've only got a couple of minutes left, so I really don't care if people are sick of this. I had a parcel arrive from Lou today, and I was showing guys earlier on that she actually included a childhood photo in that parcel. She was playing outside and her mum had just called her in and literally the photo was taken. So you've just missed Louise in the photograph. But it was around about 1941. So Lou would have been, what, 17, 18, Lou? Around that age? So I thought that was a really nice thing to send, you know. Actually, sorry, I lied totally through my teeth there. She didn't send that at all today. That was about, I don't know, a week or two ago. I sent a parcel up to Lou that it was something that she didn't have. And Emily, or Lou told Emily, and Emily said, go and pick a coin or something. And Emily picked a coin to send back down to me as a thank you for what I'd sent to Lou. But Lou doesn't do things in halves. And to be fair, Lou's taken absolutely no credit for this because it was Emily that picked this out anyway. So this is what Emily picked out and sent down to me today. And I don't care if you've seen it 10 times because you'll see it another 10 times the next time I'm streaming. So Emily, this is an absolute humongous thank you to you. Stuff, Lou, this is all about you, Emily. So, you know, just ignore Lou. This is all about Emily. So people in the chat, don't say, oh, Emily, oh, Lou, this is really nice. No, Emily, that was really nice of you to do. Okay? This wasn't Lou that done this. Thank you, Judith. How kind and lovely of you, Emily. Look, Emily, that's fantastic. Isn't this nice seeing the love coming to Emily? And so deserved. It certainly is, buyer boys. And I am absolutely honest. And I'll tell you the story again because I don't really care. My postman generally arrives at about between 1 and 2 p.m. Who's Louise? That's it. She's gone now. Louise doesn't matter. It's all about Emily. So my postman generally arrives about between 1 and 2 o'clock. So I said to Lou, when it arrives, I had no idea what it was. And I said, when it arrives, I'll open it on stream. Well, sod's law, isn't it? The day that I've stayed up 24 hours and not had any sleep, feeling a bit rough and a bit worse for wear, the postman decides to turn up at 11:30, half an hour before I'm due to stream. So I message Lou and say, it's all right, I'll open it on stream, Lou. Don't. No, God, how can you do that? I'll be ripping it now, getting in there. I'm like, no, you're not helping me, Lou. I wanted you to show me a bit of support and say, yeah, leave it. No, she's telling me to rip it open. So I have to put it out of sight so I can't see it. I get a bit welled up at times when I when I talk about the community and things like that. And genuinely, when I opened it this morning, Emily, I was welling up. I was genuinely, and even now I am gobsmacked. So I had to, and I'm going to do it again now. I had to quickly change subject because I was welling up about it. So honestly, Emily, I am over the moon, and thank you so much. That's twice you've seen something move behind you, mate. You would, because there is a road, or there's a railway bridge across the road there. So that's what you'll be seeing moving behind me there. And for anybody that thinks I pick on Lou, this is how she addressed the envelope to me. She's actually signed the envelope, the Wicked Witch of the North. So there you go. It's not me that does that, okay? Brian, I thought we had something for a while there. Do you know what I mean? And now you're telling me about reflections on my head. I thought we had something going then. Oh my God. It's probably a bit of both, to be honest, Popcorn. No, we had something. Past tense, we had. Right, so honestly, I'm going over now. See you guys tomorrow. Talk to you in a bit, Warren. Oh, okay. She knows I'm going to bed, so she wants to talk. Right. I'm getting off, Hannah. It's not even 5 o'clock, woman. What's up with you stealing my airtime? No, I am coming off now, okay? Honestly, a massive thank you for everybody that's tuned in today. I really do appreciate it. I don't know at what point I'm on, but I'll be on at some point tomorrow. Please go over and support Lou. Support Lou? Don't support her. Support Emily. Go over and tune into Hannah. And then after Hannah at 8 o'clock, you've got Scott. And then from midnight, you've got Butch. So stay on all night like I do. Be hardcore. Don't bother sleeping. Hashtag don't support Lou. Love it. That's me tuning out now. Thank you all, guys. I'll see you soon.